For over a century, they observed you, measured you, questioned what they could not explain. Reports were written, then filed away. Findings whispered in academic circles, yet never spoken in classrooms. Knowledge stored like a secret, visible but never illuminated. But the silence only lasts so long. Eventually, truth resurfaces. The great book of melanin research opens the door to what was gathered and concealed. Decades of studies, global reports, and scientific notes that reveal more about identity, culture, and human design than they ever expected. This is not myth. This is not speculation. This is the record they left behind, a record meant for anyone but you. Order today, and the Police Stop Law package becomes your free companion. A guide to protection, awareness, and grounding in the world you navigate daily. For a century, they studied you in silence. Now the silence breaks, and the knowledge returns home.
What the hell did you do? Did you run that stop sign? See? I told you. I told you.
Girl, what the hell are you talking about? I just been driving. You seen me. Hell, they probably after you because one of your quote-unquote well-cooked meals finally killed somebody. I knew it was gonna happen.
Pull over now, buddy.
Look here. If they ask me about your gumbo surprise you made the other night, I can't tell a lie. You know it had me in the bathroom all night. Just saying.
Boy, don't make me slap you and go to jail before we get to my mama house. Come to think of it, it might be worth it.
Now don't you say nothing that's gonna get a shot, you hear? That white man look like he need a hug or something. Call your sister. She like to get down.
Oh, you think you funny, huh? Well, won't you just tell him some jokes, Dave Chappelle, and see if that stops him from kicking your butt?
Well, I know what I'd do if you wasn't here. How can I help you, officer?
Good afternoon, sir. Can I get your license and registration?
You sure can, officer. As soon as you give me a reason as to why you pulled me over.
When you give me your license and registration, I'll tell you why I pulled you over. Understand, Kanye West? Now, license and registration or you're going to jail, buddy.
Well, officer, according to the Supreme Court, Delaware versus Prowse, and Wren versus United States, you need to have a reason to pull me over, which means I need to have broken some type of law first. So I ask you again, why did you pull me over, officer?
Oh, is that right? And who are you supposed to be? Johnny Cochran's little brother? But you look like Kanye. So what do I call you? Geezy Cochran? Oh, that was pretty funny. I cracked myself up.
Well, Officer Jim Carrey, I don't answer questions, but I do ask them. Like, what's your name, badge, and surety bond or insurance number so I can go file a claim for you violating my constitutional rights as soon as we're finished with our little comedy routine.
What was that?
You heard me, Officer Joe Rogan. What's your name, badge, and surety bond or insurance number so I can go file a claim for you violating my constitutional rights? Didn't think I knew about that, did you? Am I still funny?
Well, look at that. Geezy Cochran knows his rights. What's that, dispatch? Someone robbed the Krispy Kreme. You're damn lucky, buddy. You get off with a warning this time. I gotta go save the world.
Whatever you say, officer. Good luck.
Boy, what the hell are you doing?
Huh? Oh, I was just dreaming about the stuff I could say. You know, if you wasn't here. Just playing.
Well, Mr. Chris Rock, while you were daydreaming, the officer jumped back in his car and took off. So I guess you can drive now.
Why? What happened? Where did he go?
I don't know. He screamed something about Krispy Kreme and jumped in his car and took off.
What the
What up, people? Happy Saturn's Day to the people. What up? First week of summertime. Y'all chilling? Y'all getting cool? Is it hot where you at? Not that hot here in LA, and I like it. We love it 78 all year round, baby. What's going on, people? What's up? Who's the first in here? Melanated Brown. What's happening? And Jason Rivers, Brandon Terry. What's happening? What's up, Roderick Roche? What's popping, brother? True Knowledge 9100. What's happening? Jesus. What it do? Oops. Oh, there we go. Jesus. There we go, man. Losing my thing here. True Knowledge. Jesus. Liza Cole. What's happening? Trayvon 76. What's happening? Bass kickers. Or bass kickers, excuse me. It's bass for white people, bass for black folks. But what's happening? What up, King Lemuel Productions? What's happening, brother? Dwayne Hicks, happy Saturn's Day to you, bro. What's up? Better see you in class tomorrow. I got you. Let's see. R Hill 3453. What's happening? Karen Williams, what up? Sam Stone, what up, brother? Let's see who else we got in here. Some chick named Star, what's happening? Adwo L, what's happening? Ace O, I think that's it. Ace O, what's up? The Godzilla, what's happening? Let's see. And Roger Rose, appreciate you, brother. Thank you for the super chat, getting us started. Also, Lane Elliott, appreciate y'all for getting us started on the donation.
May the force be with you.
We are $15 in for the donations, so appreciate you. He says, R.I.P. Honorable Minister Louis Farrakhan, wife. Rest easy, beloved sister. Another reminder of how precious life is. For sure. That's right, man. Make sure that every single day that it's devoted to your path, whatever you should be doing, whatever that is for you to elevate your consciousness, make sure that you are on your path. You don't waste no time doing it. Don't waste no time doing it. But appreciate you, brother. As you guys know, we have a goal every week. So thank you guys for helping me get to the goal. Appreciate y'all up in here. All right, everybody. Also, anybody who ordered the Great Book of Melanin Research, your book was mailed. It's out. Oops, let me get this down. Your mail, the book is gone. Oh, and also make sure you let me know if you guys can hear me okay. I want to make sure the mic is coming in okay. But if you ordered the Great Book of Melanin Research, your packages are gone. So appreciate you for taking advantage of the Father's Day deal right here. And as well, don't let that Father's Day deal stop you. You can always get the Great Book of Melanin Research, the hard copy. This is the best way to support. As you know, they kicked me out of Patreon. It messed me up, god damn it. But again, this is the best way to support. Just go to realnagas.com, order the Great Book of Melanin Research, the hard copy, and you will get the whole police stop law package right here. As it says on the ticker tape, you get the Know Your Rights Manual, the Public Official Bonds book, the Constitutional Rights cards, the new ones, bam, right here. These are the new Constitutional Rights cards here and here. And then you also get the new Qualified Immunity card right here. This lets police officers know they lose their qualified immunity, which is that shield they get when they violate your rights and they don't know that they violated your rights. When you let them know, you alert them, they're in danger of violating your rights, and you get it on camera, they can't say, I didn't know anymore, right here. And this is also the notice that has the Supreme Court cases that backs up your claim or your assertion of your rights right there. And then boom, we also have the ICE rights cards right here, baby. As you just see, the Supreme Court, they just ruled no more temporary protective status for immigrants. If you know some immigrants out there who need some rights, some ICE rights, make sure you get over. Let them know they can get over here. They can get this as well. This is your people, YP. Thank you for the super chat. What's good, Kev? I got to challenge your alkaline water belief. I'm gonna email you. What is my alkaline water belief? Since you know me, what is my alkaline water belief? But appreciate you. Appreciate you for the
May the force be with you.
appreciate you, brother. We're at $25 for the day. So thank you guys for the super chats as well. Make sure you get over as well. You know, when you order the Great Book of Melon Research, you get the you get the flashcards. If I can get this down, boom, you get the flashcards. There we go. You get the police stop flashcards right here. This is the best way to teach your kids. These work so good. So many people have told me how much they learned from just the flashcards. The book is great, you know, but sometimes people don't have enough time to sit down and read the book. So they take the flashcards with them. They take them with them to work. They take them with them if they're just traveling on the train or on the bus or something like that. And they're able to just peruse them while they're just traveling, and they say they knock it out. And so this is the best way they're learning. So again, it comes with the whole police stop law package that you get for free when you order the Great Book of Melanin Research right there. Again, hooking you guys up. So take advantage of that. And this is the best way to support. The best way to give back is to support and get you something free in exchange as well. You get you a free t-shirt right here, either Rapstrology 1, Rapstrology 2, or Rapstrology Volume 3. And then we also have the Rapstrology, the groups. We have Rapstrology groups right here. Bam. These are actually my favorite shirts out of them. These are the MCs right here. These are just the MC shirts right here. Shout out to the MCs. Shout out to all the MCs. Rapstrology, yes, Volume 2, Volume 1, Volume 2, Volume 3. Bam. And then the groups, Rapstrology right there. Bam. Shout out to the Fat Boys. I was a fat boy back in the day. They was my group. They gave me inspiration. Like, if fat niggas can rap, I can rap. I can get down. Now, I never became a rapper, but I was a pop locker. I was Rerun. Y'all see, I was big. I was big ass Rerun from What's Happening. And then right here, yeah, Rapstrology groups, Volume 2. This is all 90s groups. Right here, Volume 1 is 80s. These are the 80s groups, the ones who started it right here. These are 90s groups up to 93. Bam. So 90 to 93 groups right here. But fat boys. Fat boys. You know the down by law. Fat boy. Yeah. Told you I was fat as hell. I was 300 pounds, goddammit. So when I tell you about fitness and all this type of stuff, I know what I'm talking about. I was on the fat side and I was on the skinny side, the super healthy, swole, cut up side. I went from 300 pounds to 7% body fat. So I went on a major scale. So, yo, Charlie J. Scott, appreciate your brother. Thank you for the soup, for the cash. Yeah,
May the force be with you.
thank you, sir.
May the force be with you.
Appreciate you, brother. So we're at, we're at I'm sorry, I'm having a little trouble counting today. We're at $75 for the day. Thank you guys for the donations. So again, best way to support, get over to realnagas.com, order the Great Book of Melanin Research, the hard copy, and get the whole Police Stop Law package for free, as well as any one of the shirts. I'm just promoting the Rapstrology shirts, but you can have any one of the shirts that are in the store. As well, you get the Police Stop flashcards, which I think are the best. So thank you guys for supporting. Also, the subscription website is not up yet. It takes a long time to do your own subscription website. A lot of the products and all the stuff that I have to re-edit and place. So I'm having trouble, not trouble, but it's not trouble. I don't like to put that type of term out into the universe, but I'm searching for all of the videos that I had on Patreon. So I had a lot of the status class videos. So I've had 4 computers since I've uploaded those videos. Those videos were, a while back. And so I've had 4 different computers. So it's, a little tough to find all the videos, but I'm finding them, have to re-edit and put them back on the website. So that's what's taking me so long. So the website will be up with the subscriptions for people who were signed up to the status classes. If you want to get 1 foot in the system and 1 foot out of the system, I'm trying to tell you it works. I'm trying to tell you, man. This shit works. They can't do anything to you once you take yourself out of the system, once you sever your contracts, and then challenge their jurisdiction once you do that. It's very simple. Take yourself out of the system. Then when they come after you, you challenge their jurisdiction. Why do you do that? Because very simple law within the American law, it says that once jurisdiction is challenged, it must be proven. This is what you want to do. Once jurisdiction is challenged, it must be proven. So why is that important? Because the United States of America is a corporation. It is an actual literal corporation. You can go look it up, right? Delaware Corporation. So that's important because there was a Supreme Court case that what was the case? United States Bank versus Planters Bank of Georgia. United States Bank versus Planters Bank of Georgia, where the United States engaged in commerce with the state of Georgia. And in that ruling, the Supreme Court said that when the government acts in a corporate capacity, it divests itself of sovereignty, meaning it's no longer sovereign when it becomes corporate. When it engages in its corporate capacity, it loses its sovereignty. So then when you can show that it's an actual Delaware corporation, they filed incorporation papers, that means now they have to prove some type of paperwork that they have some type of contract that you engaged in that says they have jurisdiction or power over you. But once you sever those contracts, they don't have it anymore. So then they have to come up with something, which they can no longer do. See how simple that is? Once you sever your contracts, then you just make them say, well, show me the contract, corporation, where I agree, I consent to be under your jurisdiction. And they can't do it. Very simple. Very simple stuff. I know it seems like it's hard, but it's not. So I will have that up very, very soon, people. But again, get over to realnagas.com, order the Great Book of Melanin Research. And that is the best way to support your boy right there. All right, everybody, you ready to get into it? You're ready to get into it? Hold on, let me pull up my stuff right here. Let me turn on my screens. Make sure my screens are on. Yo, real quick, anybody in the chat, I told you guys to go see that movie, The Furious. Who went and saw the movie? Did somebody go see that movie, The Furious? Because god dang it, if you didn't go see it, what the hell are you doing? Please tell me somebody went to see The Furious. I want to put, if you went to see The Furious, the movie, it's not in a lot of movie theaters, but if you were lucky enough to see it, please let me know what your thoughts were in the super chat or the comments, because god damn, that was off the goddamn chain. So getting it started, everybody. So last week we had some sort of a peace deal, kind of, sort of, maybe. We kind of had a peace deal, and then apparently the peace BB Netanyahu, he, like I said, he's not going to let America get out of this unholy alliance that they have with this evil empire. They're the evil empire. They're the Star Wars evil empire right now, and they know this is their last chance to grow Israel. The Greater Israel plan is what they have. No dumbass is going to. There's going to be no more dumbasses that will get into the Oval Office that will allow them to do all the shit that they're doing right now. Not one, especially after the debacle it has been since they've engaged in the war. Nobody's going to get in this. Nobody's ever going to do this shit again. So they got to play all their cards right now. Netanyahu also, he has to stay in war because when he leaves war, they're trying to throw him in jail over in Israel. So he has to keep the war going just on some personal shit. So soon as Trump signed the agreement, he bombed Lebanon within the first hour. Excuse me, killing like close to 100 people, right? Told you. No deal, bitch. So then there's a whole bunch of shit that went on this week. Iran, they bombed. They retaliated on Israel. Then they closed the Strait of Hormuz because of the Lebanon thing. Then some people tried to sneak through. Singapore tried to sneak a ship through. And then Iran bombed that. They told them no. They didn't just bomb the ship. They told them, look, nigga, don't try it. Hey, don't try it, cuz. I'm telling you, just don't try it, cuz. Like, I'm telling you. And Singapore was like, son of shit. And I told you not to do it. And they sent a drone and bombed the ship. They didn't blow it up all the way though, but they bombed the ship. So then they partially closed, and then Trump, he went on to True Social, whatever his thing is, and if you close, he basically started threatening the shit. If you close the Strait of Hormuz, because they were in a negotiation deal, right? They were negotiating in Switzerland, I think, and they were on their way back. They were supposed to be getting ready to go on their way back while this was going on, the Iranian negotiators. And so Trump threatened to kill her. He said, if you close the Strait of Hormuz again, he nigga said, I'm gonna blow up Iran. He said, then he told the negotiators that they might not even make it back to Iran. Like, this nigga went nuts, right? So this is all going on this week. And then Israel kept on bombing Lebanon. So then Iran said that's the final straw. So check it out. Here we go. So this happened today. This happened just today.
Welcome to the show, everyone. Danny Haifong here. First, some news. As you can see, I'm joined by Professor Mohammed Marandi. Overnight, the United States struck Iran in the area of Sarik near the Strait of Hormuz. Multiple areas were hit. CENTCOM published this video as quote-unquote evidence of their strike. And Iran has said that they have retaliated, and Bahrain announced earlier this morning that a drone attack occurred in the early hours in retaliation by Iran. Of course, this all comes as tensions in the Strait of Hormuz are rising. The United States, J.D. Vance, has said that.
So oil prices dropped all the way down to $70 a barrel. Like, nigga, that's cool. Even though in Cali, we're still around $5, $5.55 a gallon. God damn. You don't want to come to California. $5.55 a gallon in California. Somewhere in some places it's $7 still. So the gas came down to $70 a gallon. So when they threatened to close the Strait of Hormuz, this week, it was going to threaten Trump's big win of bringing the oil prices down. So this motherfucker, he went and started bombing. He bombed, though, right before the markets closed yesterday, or right after, excuse me, not before. This motherfucker bombed right after the markets closed because he knew what was going to happen to the stock market if he did that shit beforehand. So this nigga bombs before the stock markets closed, which is smart. But now this nigga done started the war back for Netanyahu, bitch, because Netanyahu told him he wasn't going to stop. This shit is crazy. They are not going to let America get the fuck out of this goddamn war. This is absolutely nuts. But again, this may be America's karma, because is America supposed to fall? Again, America, it has to drop a certain level in order for the white supremacy that runs it to be taken down a notch. So you don't want to root for Israel. You want to root against Israel. But then you might just be like, you just might want to sit on the side like you're watching a tennis match. just watch him. Like, can I get a drink while I watch this? Just sip on your Coca-Cola, sip on your Kool-Aid, and watch this whole shit. Watch this whole damn thing go to shit. Because again, if America is allowed to go on the way it has been, these white people think everything that they've been doing, and I mean the racist white people, not everybody, but the FAGA racist white people, they think that everything that they've been doing and have done to gain power in America is okay. And then it's allowed to keep going. It should be allowed to keep going. I am the white man, and white can do anything. That's the white man's creed. I am the white man. So when these niggas succeed, that's their theme song playing in the background. Whenever they succeed doing foul, faulty shit, they're like, oh shit, I can just do this shit then, huh? I am the white man. So no way in hell that their fuckery should be allowed to go on. Yo, really quick, hold on, guys. Your comments. You guys are writing comments, but it's not showing up as new comments for some reason. I can't see when there's a new comment up. Yo, he says tennis match substitutes. I'm just saying, you ain't got to you don't root for either one. You root against both. Actually, you were rooting against both. But if vitriol is going to take down America, you might just want to sit back and like, you might want to just sit back and let vitriol do their thing. Because just, again, another week after the Carmelo Anthony trial, just the craziness that's going on, because the father Metcalf, he's going on Fox News and talking crazy and acting like he don't want to be a separatist and all that, but you going on all the racist news channels and shit, talking crazy, talking about watermelon felon and all that, but you're not trying to be racist, you're not trying to be a divider. Yeah, okay. So again, when Caucasian people think that the fuck shit that they do, when it's allowed to happen with no repercussion, no consequence, then they believe that I can do this. Shit. What you mean I can't do that? I just did it. Nothing happened. I just did it. So and then the mentality that's coming out of this is they believe that they should be able to tell you, most melanated people, what to do, and you have to do it. There was laws that were some slave laws back in the day, right after the Reconstruction and all that shit. So they weren't slave laws technically; they were Reconstruction laws. But what is it? Goddamn, I forgot the goddamn name of the laws. Goddamn, I forgot the name of the laws. But goddamn, I forgot the name of the laws. But I forgot the name of the period that the laws came under. But where you couldn't challenge a white man. If a white man told you to do something, this is after you was free. If a white man told you to do something, you had to do it. You had to do that shit. This is a law. So you can see how they believe that shit still that shit still is supposed to go on today. They believe that that's what they're supposed to be able to do today. Because again, these laws are in effect and everyone lives by them. And then the law gets wiped out, and then people act like the mentality gets wiped out when the law gets wiped out. No. The mentality just goes underground because they believe the law wouldn't have existed in the first place if they didn't believe they should be allowed to do some shit like that. That they didn't believe that they were better or higher. And they should be allowed to tell you what to do because we're letting you into our society, slave nigger. You beg to get in here. So for you to get in here, get on your fucking knees and gargle balls. You understand? Get on your fucking knees, nigger. Gargle these fucking balls. Do it good. Switch them to both sides. Come on. Come on, man. Switch it to the left side. My ball likes to be gargled on the left side, not the right. Like, what? Nigga, that's what they believe. Whenever they say ball, whenever they say gargle, you say balls. Yo, real quick. Oops. I am Maze. Appreciate you. He says, yes, it was the time around, the time in the black code. What was that? I keep forgetting that damn time. Jim Crow, thank you. Somebody put in here. Y'all got it. Somebody put in here. I can't see it's not alerting me that you guys are putting notifications in here unless for some reason when you pay. But yes, Jim Crow, thank you. It was during the Jim Crow era. So when they told you what to do during the Jim Crow era, you had to do that shit. Or get your ass strung up or drugged behind a car. The least of the worst, the worst or the least of it would be you thrown in jail. You would be thrown in jail. That's the least of it. Most likely, you're going to get your ass beat if you didn't do what white folks say. So you see how that trickles down? The mentality trickles down? And you can see that he's racist. He calls himself Native American, but then he says in the same breath, we allowed you to come over here. We bought you from the people who sold you to us, and then we put you to work. Well, which is it, nigga? Are you Native American, or are you the white man who bought the slave? Because you're getting both of those mixed up. Which is it? You the Native, or you claim a Native American? Because we know that's not true. But then in the same breath, you say, we bought you from the people who sold you and bought you over here and put you to work. Like motherfucking, it was a job program. Niggas after school job program. Nigga, then we gonna put you niggas to work. So hold on, let me give you some love.
May the force be with you.
Appreciate you. We're at $95 for the day. $95 for the day on the donation side of the game. So thank you guys. Yes, Jim Crow. Dude, Roger Rose, come to the South. Wait, what'd you say, Roger Rose? Is black code still in effect today? Yep, he said, and Jim Crow too. Absolutely. But like I said, so this is what's happening with the war. It's not over, but again, is it a bad thing? Because again, I'm gonna say, man, white men, the white rule in America has to be taken down. The only way for it to be taken down is if the government they have to take down white supremacy, or what they believe is white exceptionalism in America, meaning I can tell you what to do and you need to do it. Understand, nigger? Got it. Okay, glad we're on the same page. Okay, we're good. Okay, we're good. Now go ahead and go pick up my shit off the lawn. Yeah, go. Yeah, I know it's my shit, but you got to pick it up. Yeah, that's the name of the game here. Now didn't we just go over this, nigga? Like nigga, you don't get the fuck out my face. And this is when you get into the argument, hilariously, when you get into the argument with them, they never say that Austin had an obligation to discipline himself. He had the duty to control himself. No, that's not the case. He should be allowed to do whatever he wants, and then you have to now readjust for his actions. You have to tailor make your actions now to the way he wants. After he messes with you, then you have to bow down and capitulate. Like, hell no, motherfucker. I'm not doing that. So moving along, the Supreme Court, they was on some bitch shit this week. Supreme Court, they ruled that the temporary protective status is just that, temporary. And that was for the Haitians and the Syrians. So Syrians, now these two countries, America destabilized their governments. So that's kind of why this was under Biden. He let them come here. This is not like the people just walking over here and know they're not supposed to come over here. These people were actually given asylum because America destabilized their countries. A lot of Haitians was given asylum because of the weather that goes on over in Haiti, but also because of the government, the way the government is. There's no real infrastructure over in Haiti. So they were given the TPS, temporary protective status. Then the Supreme Court said, just ruled that temporary protective status was just supposed to be just that, temporary. And goddamn. So they got him. Oops, where's the video? So just temporary. So check it out. Oops. Hold on, let me find the video. God dang it. All right, hold on. God dang it. Where's my video, man? Man, I lost my damn video, y'all. God dang it. All right. So here we go. All right, so here it is. All right. So when you get so many videos in here. All right, here we go.
Hundreds of thousands of Haitians and Syrians.
The move would allow the White House to potentially mass deport immigrants living and working legally in the U.S.
Recent Supreme Court ruling has given the Trump administration the green light to end temporary protected status for hundreds of thousands of Haitians and Syrians.
The move would allow the White House to potentially mass deport immigrants living and working legally in the U.S. And Local 10's Isabella Martin is in Little Haiti live with what we know. Isabella.
Yeah, well, for many here in Little Haiti, the Supreme Court's ruling on TPS has sparked a lot of concern. That's why yesterday, community members and advocates gathered to voice their concern.
Community leaders, immigration advocates, and Haitian families coming together in Little Haiti. In light of the Supreme Court's decision clearing the way for thousands of Haitian immigrants to potentially be deported, this woman who came from Haiti to the U.S. in 2005, among the many, devastated.
It is a matter of life or death. This fight is not over.
The nation's highest court ruling in favor of the Trump administration, allowing temporary protected status, or TPS, to be taken away from some 350,000 Haitians. That ruling goes into effect July 1st. Advocates have argued that Haiti remains much too dangerous. With widespread violence, the U.S. State Department is still maintaining a do not travel advisory for the country.
This is really a sad day. This is a day that did not have to be.
Miami-Dade County Mayor Daniela Levine Cava, among those urging Congress to step in and help.
They are our working men and women. They are our business owners. They create jobs. They are fueling our basic industries.
One business owner arguing the impact will be widespread.
A lot of business owners, they come to me. Their employees are mostly immigrants, right, with TPS. So if they don't have immigrants working in their job, over 90% of their workforce will no longer be there.
On Fox News, the Department of Homeland Security official saying TPS should have been eliminated long ago.
The T in TPS stands for temporary, yet many of these designations go back decades. We have designations from 1998 for Hurricane Mitch that we're still trying to get rid of.
And as of right now, July 1st is still that expected expiration date for TPS. For now, reporting live, I'm Isabella Martin, Local 10 News.
Okay.
So temporary means temporary. But do they owe at least the Haitians a path to citizenship? Because the Haitians, let me say, the Haitians come over here and they do steal a lot of jobs from just American melanated people. Again, this may be one of the arguments of FBA, but they come over here, they do take a lot of jobs. Why? Because Americans believe that they're harder workers. They believe that they're harder workers. So, you know, they get dropped in. I did the story about 1.5 years ago, 2 years ago, where the Haitians, they got dropped into this little city. It was like about 5,000 of them got dropped into like a little city and started getting all the jobs in the city. And the regular people in the city was like, yo, the government is paying for the housing. They're getting them, you know, they're getting the jobs in the city. And not that they were bothering anybody, but then that's when they came up and they said they were eating the cats and dogs or whatever. Now, did come to find out that they were kind of cooking. They were kind of cooking up felines on the goddamn grill. They was making some cat fritters on the grill, allegedly. We did see a video where there was a dude grilling in the back and there was a cat on the grill. We saw that. I showed you guys that video. Now, we don't necessarily know if that was them per se, but should the Haitians be given a path to citizenship because of America destabilizing their government at least 5 times on the books? Just out in the open, America has destabilized or tried to destabilize Haiti minimum of 5 times. That's just what we know of. So, meaning just killing off their government leaders, buying off their government leaders, destroying land, organizations going over there, taking their money. So does America at least owe the Haitians a pathway to citizenship? Because they said, look, some of them have been over here 10, 15, 20 years on temporary status. Like, nigga, you on temporary status, my nigga? You been here how long? 20 years. Temporary. He says Haitian cooking a hot dog. We saw the video. I showed y'all the video. I don't know if you guys remember, but I showed you the video of the guy. He was out on the street filming his neighbor backyard, and there was a grill with a burnt cat. Now, he wasn't necessarily cooking it. It was remember the cat legs were sticking up? It was a dead body and the cat legs, rigor mortis sticking up in the air. And then it was cats walking around under the grill like they was concerned and they homie got fried. They was like, oh, nigga, they cooked the homie, guys. They cooked up the homie. So we didn't necessarily see the grill being fried. We just saw a burnt, what looked to me like a cat body, a fried cat body on the grill. But we can't confirm. Just saying. Maybe we say Joy Reid has to go. Joy Reid is from Nigeria. She ain't from Haiti. She Nigerian. But send her back to Nigeria. That's hilarious. They send her ass back to Nigeria. So, oh, you say I remember. So y'all do remember that video. Y'all remember showing that video. It was cats walking around under the grill like, this nigga just cooked the homie. What the fuck? He just fried up the homie right now. So I'm just gonna say, I'm gonna trust the guy who was the neighbor in the video and said that that's what they were doing. The neighbor, he said recipe for catfish. The new recipe for catfish. That's hilarious. When you getting all the cookie in the jar, I would be quiet too. Indian Jews are doing the same. Hey, they got underground shit. Hey, look here. I don't know. They be on that kosher shit. They don't put their meats and whatever shit together. So I don't know. I don't know if the Khazars are doing it. It wouldn't surprise me if they were doing it. But I'm just saying I don't know that for sure. But it's messed up for the Haitians and the Syrians, man. Let's put some good energy out for the Haitians and the Syrians, because the Supreme Court didn't fuck them. And again, y'all let me know, does America owe Haiti? Yes or no? Does America owe Haiti? And Syria. They did destabilize Syria also. They destabilized both of those governments. So do they owe those citizens asylum? So moving along. The Supreme Court, they also ruled, there was another ruling from the Supreme Court. They was on one this week. So they just ruled that you can't sue Monsanto for poisoning. If you get poisoned by any Monsanto product, they said that you cannot sue Monsanto for not warning you of the dangers of getting cancer. Yo, Broderick Enoch, appreciate you, brother. Thank you for the Cash App, man. Oops. Sir?
May the force be with you.
So they said that you can't sue them for not warning them of cancer, of it being potentially cancer causing. Now, why did they say they did this? Is because the EPA, so they said that states, so it's something about states and federal. Once the Fed has designated the chemical or whatever it is that it's not harmful, then you can't come and sue the organization based on what's not proven to be a harmful, a cancer-causing chemical. It's up in the air. It's questioned. So the data is not, the data is not solidified yet, right? And plus, there's something from the EPA that says it doesn't do that. This goes back to, I think, the 70s or something like that, 70s or 80s. So what they said is, since the EPA designated that you can't, that it can't, or it's not potentially cancer causing, that you can't, or even if the company wanted to put a label on whatever its product is, saying that it's potentially cancer causing, they couldn't do it because of the EPA designation. So check it out.
In a 7-2 decision, the court ruled that the Americans who were harmed by Roundup, the people who have cancer because of their product, can no longer sue the company for failing to warn them about the risks. This is a huge win for Big Poison and a devastating blow to the people.
So you can't sue them now. They just use Roundup like crazy on everything, right? And so they're saying the glyphosate has not necessarily been proven to cause cancer, which in other studies it has, but the EPA says, our study says it didn't. Now, does the EPA do actual studies? No, they don't do no actual studies. What do? They take the creator or the maker of the chemical. They have to do their own studies and then submit them. And then the EPA, they may go out and test some environment and do some minor environmental tests, but they don't do like prolonged, super involved data where it's over years and shit. They don't do that. They don't do that shit. It's the company who makes the chemical or whatever it is. They do their own data, their own test, and then submit it to the FDA or the EPA, and then they evaluate it, and then they say they give it a stamp of approval or no. So whoever made glyphosate, they did their own study and said, "Nigga, will we make cause cancer?" No. No. Like, we don't believe it does. Is that good enough? Yeah. We don't believe that it does. It's good enough for me. That's the EPA. That sounds great enough for me, guy. Yeah, sounds good. We're gonna give it our stamp of approval. Okay. Yeah, all right. Thank you. Put your money back in the pocket. Yeah. You can take care of me later. Yeah. We're gonna give it our stamp of approval. Nigga, wait a minute. You're not gonna even look over the paper? Nah, we don't need to do that. We trust you. We trust you. Here we go.
People who are harmed by one of the most widely used weed killers in the world. Joining me now is Stacey Malkin. She is the co-founder and editor of U.S. Right to Know, an investigative nonprofit that has spent years digging into pesticides, the food industry, and the influence large corporations have over government regulators. She's been following the Roundup lawsuits from the beginning. Stacey, welcome back to the show. Thank you so much for being here.
Thanks for having me, Kim.
Well, this is a devastating blow, not good news. I first want to point out that the vote was interesting because it was a 7-2 split and it wasn't along party lines, right? We've got the 7 justices who ruled basically for Bayer and Monsanto were Chief Justice John Roberts, Clarence Thomas, Samuel Alito, Sonia Sotomayor, Elena Kagan, Brett Kavanaugh, and Amy Coney Barrett. And the dissenting 2 judges were Ketanji Brown Jackson and Neil Gorsuch. So definitely not at all along party lines whatsoever. But what in the world, what was this ruling about? And is there hope? I mean, I think that's the big question. Is there hope in the future going forward? I mean, this was a SCOTUS ruling. So what does this mean exactly? What did they rule? What did they decide?
Well, I think, first of all, that pesticide industry lobbyists and profiteers and their friends in high places in the Trump administration are probably popping the champagne corks today. And as you said, who's losing is tens of thousands of Americans with cancer who are trying to get accountability through the courts. So what the Supreme Court ruled was that federal law preempts lawsuits brought by cancer victims who say that companies failed to warn them about cancer in cases where EPA says it doesn't cause cancer. And so it was a huge win for industry. I think it's going to be for the whole pesticide industry, not just
federal law trumps your diagnosis from your doctor. If the EPA says it doesn't cause cancer, then fuck what your doctor said, nigga. Fuck what your doctor said. If the EPA says it doesn't cause cancer, we're going to go with the EPA. Okay. Nice seeing you. Like, can you close the door on the way out? Appreciate you.
Bayer, who now can say, well, EPA says it's safe, so therefore there's no accountability through the courts for people who get cancer through these products. And that's extremely problematic for lots of reasons. We can talk more about the science. Yeah. But I do want to point out on your point that it wasn't a partisan decision. That's true, and that's curious. But it has been quite partisan in federal government, the White House pushing for this, basically, because the Trump administration twice, last administration and this one, sided with Bayer, saying that people should not be allowed to sue them in state courts. But both the Biden and Obama administrations took the opposite view, that federal law should essentially be a floor. And if states wanted to require cancer warnings or other science reviews or more up-to-date science reviews or opinions on cancer, that they could in fact require warnings, and that people would have a right to address grievances with companies about.
Wow, isn't that weird? I mean, isn't that weird right there that it was the Democrats, right? We always think it's Republicans who fight for states' rights and that it's Democrats who want big government. But in this case, what you're explaining is that, no, actually, Obama was saying, okay, yeah, we have federal law, but the states then can do whatever they want on top of that. If the states want.
So Obama is the one that stopped that stopped the lawsuits being able to be sued, basically saying if the federal government says it's good, then it's good. That was your boy Obeezy. Your boy Obeezy. Goddamn. Yo, did I get you, Broderick Enoch? For the Cash App? Just in case I miss you. Just in case I miss you, Broderick Enoch. Appreciate you. We're at 120 for today. 120 on the donations, guys. 120 for today. Appreciate you. All right, so moving along. In some Khazarian news, they still with the bullshit. Other than just bombing Lebanon. First off, the report came out that they killed, since the start of the war, the Khazarians have killed in Lebanon over 4,000 people. That's more people who died more people that died in 9/11 in America. Just in the little time since February to now, June, the vitriol has killed over 4,000 people in Lebanon. That's fucking insane. And they act like they not evil. But then the report came out of how many people actually died in vitriol. So check this out. God damn, this is crazy. This is an account of how many people actually got killed in Gaza. Because they tell us the number is 70,000, which is crazy still for 1,200 people that was supposedly killed by Hamas, which that number is skewed because they know hundreds of people were killed during the Hannibal, whatever they call that, the Hannibal directive, where they take out their own people to prevent them from being kidnapped by terrorists or whatever, right? So the Hannibal directive, they took out hundreds of their own people. So the 1,200 number that they say that died on October 7th is not that. A lot of them, at least damn near half of them, were taken out by vitriol, their own people. But so they say 70,000 people. They took out 70,000 people for the 1,200 people that supposedly Hamas killed on October 7th. That's still a crazy number, right? Look how many people they say actually has died in Gaza. This is insane.
Check that out. But if you are just tuning in, thank you for tuning in to the Jimmy Dore Show. I am the guest host for today, Misty Winston. I'm joined by Kyle Anzalone. He's my buddy. He writes for antiwar.com, the Libertarian Institute. He also hosts the Kyle Anzalone Show. So please go check that out, subscribe, all of those things. But this, again, this is really depressing. I apologize, but this is some relatively breaking news. Study reveals more than 680,000 Palestinians dead or missing in Gaza, Palestine, from September.
680,000. Are you fucking kidding? 680,000 people are missing from Gaza. And they say only 70,000 is the official count. Watch how many of them are children below the age of 5. This is disgusting.
2025, while the Gaza Health Ministry only counts verified bodies, their capacity has collapsed after 3 years of relentless bombing and genocide, which I think all of us are unsurprised by. So here is this first video.
And this is the number of days of absolute horror that the people in Gaza have endured. 65,000 is the number of Palestinians ascertained killed, including of which 75% are women and children. In fact, we shall start.
75% of the 680,000 are women and children. Not Hamas. Women and children, the people who would perpetuate the race over there. This is actual, quote unquote, Geno SIDE. Okay, YouTube be messing with you when you say the words, but that's what this is. You're trying to take out the mothers and children, the future. The production, the life production, the women, and then the actual future, the children. This is insane. Watch how many, though, who are under the age of 5.
Thinking of 680,000, because this is the number that some scholars and scientists claim being the real death toll in Gaza. And it would be hard to be able to prove or disprove this number, especially if investigators and others remained banned from entering the occupied Palestinian territory, and particularly the Gaza Strip. But if this number is confirmed, 380,000 of these are infants under 5.
That's staggering, dude. Like, I can't even listen to that.
Did you see that number? 380,000 are under the age of 5. And these niggas are not evil. That's why I say, nigga, the white man, again, just so we're clear, you know, did y'all know that Jewish supremacy and white supremacy is the same thing? Jewish supremacy, white supremacy is the same thing, because these Khazars, they become crypto Jews, where they hide within the white race, the so-called white status of race. They hide. I give you an example. Clive Davis, who just died. Rest in peace. Clive Davis is a Khazarian. But what are you doing with the last name Davis? That's not a Khazarian name. But straight up Khazarian. Just like the dude who got thrown in jail saying he was going to take out Carmelo if Carmelo was acquitted. Jake Lang. Lang is not a Khazarian last name. But he is. So, and then he's also a white supremacist. Because you got to understand, white supremacy, Jewish supremacy go together. In Israel, where they're the non-melanated people, the pale people rule over the melanated people. So even if you, it's not about the religion. In Vitriol, if you are a melanated Jew, you are on the lower scale. You second, third, fourth class on the scale. Whereas if you're a non-melanated Jew, you're up here. So it's still white supremacy, pale supremacy, because they're not white. But they uplift each other. They uphold each other. That's why I say they got to take each other out. They're rooting for them. They both got to take each other out. In order for the world to thrive and flourish in the future, both of those motherfuckers have to take each other out. 380,000 kids under the age of 5. How the hell is the world not in uproar about something like that? This is insane.
Of these are infants under 5.
That's staggering, dude. Like, I can't even listen to that. Just like in my head, I can't help but like imagine it and like visualize it in my head, which I wish I didn't have the capacity to do. But that is a staggering number. And here's another video also from that same tweet.
An academic study that was released with Western and I believe even Israeli academics involved in the compilation of data saying dead or missing 680,000 Palestinians. And Francesca Albanese has also cited this as well. At what point are the numbers too high for the American political Congress, the Senate, the mainstream in America? What does it need to be officially? 1 million? Is that not enough? I was asking this question right after October 7th. What's the magic number when we all say stop? What do we get instead? We get U.S. officials saying, oh, those death counts are fake. Oh, it's the Hamas Gaza Ministry of Health. It's the Hamas Department of this, the Hamas that. Just by labeling everything Hamas, they don't have administrative infrastructure anymore in order to count the amount of people who have been killed, categorize them, much less the search and rescue and first responder capability to dig them out of the rubble. We're talking about, maybe over hundreds of thousands of children or under the age of 5. That's in the new report. I mean, this is a real emergency for humanity. They're so blasé in Washington about it.
It's horrifying. Like, it's horrifying.
Man, yep. This is disgusting. And they just get to, no. The numbers are skewed. The numbers are this. The numbers are that. When 680 people are actually missing. Well, that's not skewed. 680,000 people are missing. They gone. The aliens take them. We need to call Steven Spielberg. Ask them where them niggas at. Because right now you full of shit. So fuck Vitriol, the government of Vitriol, and most of the people do over in Vitriol, because 80% of them agree with what Netanyahu bitch is doing. They agree with him. So when you agree with the dude who's taking out little babies and innocent women and innocent men, then you're just like them. We got to say fuck you too. Yes, fuck you too. Where's that from? Yes, fuck you too. Shout out if you know. Let's see. Did you put it in there? He says they hamburgers and turkey burgers. Let's see. So moving along. Yes, Dwayne, you got it. Dwayne Nix, you got it. Coming to America. Yes, yes. Fuck you too. Shout out to Eddie Murphy, my favorite comedian of all time. Full comedian, meaning acting and on stage. My favorite on stage comedian is Dave Chappelle. So moving along, still with the Khazarian bullshit. Yo, Terrence David, appreciate you, brother. Thank you for the cash app.
May the force be with you.
And also Sharif Finley, thank you for the cash app.
May the force be with you.
All right, we're at 137 for the day. Make sure you donate, everybody. Get on in there. We're at 137 for the donation goal for the day. Appreciate you. So, moving along, the Khazarians, they are threatening if they go. They're saying if if it's an existential crisis between them, if they go, then they may have to take out everybody. They said basically their lives, the lives of the Khazarians, is more important than anyone else. And that's what they said. Our lives are more important than anyone else. And hold on. And no matter what, where is the damn video? Here we go. So check this out. So check, oops. Look at that. This is the picture. They say, we'll take all you bitches out because they know Trump. So what's happening is Trump is he's at the precipice of where he has to say, all right, I got to back out of the deal, right? He has to back out of the war because there's only a few weeks of oil left. Now there may be more because when they had this short agreement, it was some oil tankers allowed to leave out of out of Hormuz. So they allowed some oil tankers to leave. So maybe some of that oil will be coming to America. Don't know. But they only had a few weeks of oil left. So they were telling Trump this is the oil people, OPEC and all them, like, look, nigga, I don't know what the hell deal you got with bitch Netanyahu bitch, but yeah, nigga, the world is about to crash. So I don't know what he got on you, nigga, but whatever it is, nigga, it ain't worse than the whole world crashing, bitch. We'll kill you, nigga. Like, if you threaten, you afraid that Netanyahu bitch will kill you, nigga. Let the whole world crash, nigga. We'll all kill you, nigga. Allegedly. So he had to pull back. He had to sign the deal, had to keep Israel out of the deal. So they started coming back, start hating on Trump, in Khazaria. Started doing lectures against Trump. Well, if we just have to go on and we have to stay the course and do what's best for Vitriol, and we can't care who's against us and all this and that bullshit. Basically, like, fuck America. We don't care about what America says. We're gonna do what's great for Israel, and if it destroys America, so be it. But then they like, if you try and stop us though, like by taking your weapons, we got to ace up our sleeve, which is we're going to nuke the whole world. Basically, we're going to blow up everybody.
All of us, unless they get their way, like a spoiled rotten brat at the grocery store at the final little stretch, crying and screaming for a candy bar. If you don't give it to me, I'm just going to basically go nuclear right here in the aisle. That's maybe what Israel is going to do. They might go nuclear on us if they don't get their way. Look at this tweet. This is from Ian Carroll. He says, Israel is now openly threatening to use nukes against the world. Ironically, this is exactly why they should be disarmed, and their future state had called into serious question. Why the Zionist project should have should never have begun. Violent tribalism and existential victim narrative is the most dangerous combination possible, and it is fundamental to Israeli identity. There are only two possible outcomes. Either they rule the world and all bow to their chosenness, or they keep picking fights until the whole world turns on them and they are destroyed. The slippery part is that it's not just Israel. They have dragged the entire global Jewish population into this adversarial and unconscionable position, and the real power structure of Israel is dispersed across the global network of Jewish billionaires and bankers that support it and represent the true power of the project. Now, he is referring to this is a message that was put, this is, well, just watch this.
Israel's existence is not negotiable, and it does not depend on superpowers or the public opinion.
Israel's existence is non-negotiable, nigga. You understand? We don't care who you are. Oh, really?
And if they keep pushing Israel to the corner, and it does not depend on superpowers or the public opinion, and if they keep pushing Israel to the corner, they are the ones who are going to suffer the most.
Who is they? They're talking about America. He's talking about the people who are against vitriol in America. That's who he's talking about. The niggas in the American government, JD Vance, who just came out and shitted on them. Told him, nigga, you better recognize a good thing when you got it, bitch. JD Vance tried to grow his balls this week. Y'all better recognize a good deal when you got it, mother. And so now this is why he talking crazy, because JD Vance, because Trump didn't want to do it openly, so they sent JD Vance out as the attack dog, because Trump he don't want them to release the Epstein files. So he got to act like he's still cool with BB. But this is what came out. This is what they started to say after JD Vance came out and told them to kick rocks.
Israel has not used to the corner. They are the ones who are going to suffer the most. Israel hasn't used everything that it has. And Israel, on a purpose, did not expose the advanced weapons that it has for a very important reason. We don't want the enemy to know what we are having. And now, at this point, we're just playing around.
At this point, they just playing around. We don't want the enemy to know what we got. We know what you got, bitch. We know you got nukes. Fuck out of here. We know you got nukes. Everybody in the world know you got nukes. So when you use it, that's going to be that'll be the end of Israel. Because it's other countries with nukes that'll launch a nuke on vitriol. As soon as they launch that nuke, it's other countries with nukes that'll launch on vitriol. But I also believe that Iran got some nukes also now. So they waiting. They like, nigga, do it. So that's all they wait on.
So this is the clear message to those who think that they can annihilate Israel. Behind Israel is existence.
So Israel has secret weapons we don't even know about, and they'll bring them out if they have to. And that is what people are very afraid of, that Israel will resort to using nukes. And the question is, who will they use nukes against? And you might think, oh, they're only going to use nukes against Iran. They're only going to use nukes against who? Lebanon, Hezbollah, against the Houthis, against the Palestinians. But remember, the Israelis have a long list of enemies. They've now put Egypt on that list. Turkey is on that list. And the way things are going in the United States, Americans are about to be put on that list. And Israel is proving itself to not be trustworthy when they decide you're an enemy. They will kill you. They will murder you. They will murder your children, and they won't even think twice about it. And every American should be kind of hesitant about that. I mean, really hesitant about that. The fact that, here we are saying our greatest ally is this group of people who, without even blinking twice, would kill your children. They would just shoot them right in the head. The minute they say you're an enemy, they'll shoot your children. And you're not one of them. So if you're not one of them, you're not protected. And even those who are them, there's Jewish people who are Jewish, obviously, and if they're anti-Israel, they're suddenly also on the, they're in the crosshairs as well. Here's Tucker Carlson talking to Alex Jones about this very thing, about his fear that Israel will resort to using nuclear weapons.
I think we're in a really dangerous place right now because Israel is, for the first time maybe in my lifetime, legitimately threatened. And I say this as an opponent of the Israeli government, obviously a fairly well-known opponent of the Israeli government, but I don't want to see innocents die anywhere, including Israel, period. I believe in universal standards. It's always wrong to kill innocent people, including in Israel. So I'm not wishing their destruction, but I think they are in a very tough spot. And the problem for Israel is they've been talking for 50 years, my whole conscious life, about how they're on the verge of being destroyed. And that's always been a lie. But now you have an Iran that is a regional power. It's a global power, and it's not going to go away. And so Israel is in a place where domestically the country's gone crazy. They're convincing themselves that, every crisis is an existential crisis. The only way out is to kill more people, et cetera, et cetera, et cetera. And then their great enemy suddenly becomes, paradoxically, ironically, way more powerful than it was when this war started 3 months ago. And so, like, where does that leave the Israelis? By the way, the United States is clearly going to begin the process, hopefully a short process, of distancing itself from Israel. We've got no choice. And they know that. The smart ones know that. So they're in a box. And in general, you don't want to put people in boxes. You don't want to corner them, people or animals, because they do unpredictable things. And so I think Israel's a threat. Israel has one trump card. It's nuclear weapons. And you don't want to put Israel in a position where they feel they have no choice but to use those weapons. I think Israel's always been a lot closer to using nukes than any other country. I mean, we know that because they've said that. And I think they're now closer than they've ever been. So, I'm not in charge of anything. I'm just a podcaster. But if I were...
Now, having said all of that, I think the aliens won't let anyone shoot any nukes at this point. I think the aliens believe that humans are so stupid that any nuke that was about to get launched at this point, the aliens would step in and stop it. That's what I believe. But now, though, but you see, Israel is ready to bomb on niggas. And it's about time that they go. When you start threatening the whole world, but especially the niggas who you bite, what's the phrase? Bite the hand that feeds you, or whatever the hell that shit is. When you start biting the hand that feeds you, nigga, you start biting the hand that feeds you, brother. It's time to cut your fucking face off. So that's bitch real. Then the last thing I got with bitch real, remember how Damian Kushner and Ivanka wanted to take over they wanted to take over that island and create a new Epstein Island? Well, the Albanians, them niggas is crazy. The Albanians, they have been mashing on Ivanka and Damien. Call nigga Damien because he is Damien from The Omen. Like, go watch The Omen. You will see that nigga is Damien. He's Damien. And so even down to the 666, where he owned 666. What was it in that property 666 in the middle of Times Square? That building 666 Times Square. So that's him. But he was about to buy that island over in Albania that has the bomb shelter at the bottom. They were just like, yeah, we're just gonna take this from Albania, even though it's an Albanian treasure. It's their island. We just gonna go over and buy the island. And the one of the politicians who's corrupt, he just leased it to him. So now they trying to take out everybody over in Albania. Shout out to the Albanians. This is how people should be in America.
Well, Albanians are not messing around. They are reaching 20-something days of protesting against Kushner Island. Now, we all thought this was big news here in the United States, that the Kushners were trying to buy an island off of the coast of Albania. Ivanka Trump saying that she just stumbled upon this beautiful private island, and now they're going to develop it, and they're going to own it, and they're going to turn it into this world-class resort for really, really wealthy people. Well, the Albanians definitely heard about this, and they're definitely angry about this. And these protests are now the largest the country has seen since 1991, when the country protested. It was the fall of communism, essentially. And these are the biggest protests since then. So they are not messing around. Look at these protests that are still happening in Albania. Massive, massive, massive protests. Look at this. So they've just pushed this shipping container.
So yeah, real quick, Damien had 666 in his head, under his hair, like right on that little spot. Where the swirl spot, where your hair grows out, and in that little swirl spot in his head. So for white folks, ours don't grow in swirls. Ours just grows in tight curls, right? But for the white folks whose hair grow out long, they grow in a swirl and then it grows out straight. And so in that little swirl, he had the 666. They had to pull the hair. They pulled his hair back in the movie, and then he had the 666 under the follicles on his hair. So yep, right on the scalp. Damien Kushner. Then this nigga just happens to get 666 Times Square. Come on, man. This nigga has been groomed. He is Damien. So check out the Albanians. The Albanians, they raided the construction site. So, before they start building, the construction site has to come there, put up the construction workers so they can survey the land. What's the best place to start digging? where the soil is best, the soil is hard, all that type of shit. They got to do all this land surveying, all that type of shit. So they set up trailers for them niggas to stay in. They tore these niggas. They done tore their trailers up and everything. Shout out to the Albanians.
So they're willing to do destruction.
Look at all these people.
They're getting rid of shipping containers that are there for the.
Yo, look at all these people protesting them buying that island. This the whole country. The whole goddamn country is protesting Damien Kushner and Ivanka. Damien and Ivanka Kushner.
I guess maybe the building of the island. I'm not sure exactly what these shipping containers are. These like they're not. I mean, these are like mobile. What are they called? You know, they're not shipping containers. They're not mobile homes, but they're. You know, when I was young, we had to do classes. I'd set these up for their offices and do their plans and meetings and stuff. And so the Albanians, I don't know if the Kushners are going to be able to pull this off without massive security around the island. The people are not tolerating it. They're not only protesting now against the Kushners coming and buying this island, but they're just protesting wanting a new government entirely. They're saying that their government is corrupt and they don't want this government anymore. I mean, look at these huge protests going on in Albania. You got to give it to the Albanian people. This is incredible that they're still protesting this.
Look at this, man. This is how you got to be when your government is corrupt. You just can't be worried about it 1 day, 2 days. They've been on this shit for a whole month. Since the news came out that Damien was getting ready to buy the goddamn island, when I did the story a month ago, they have been protesting every goddamn day. Look at this shit. Again, watch. Look at that. Yo, look at that. Let me bring it up to the screen a little bit bigger. Look at this. Look at all them people. That look like the Knicks just won the championship. That look like the Knicks just won the goddamn championship right there. But this is people protesting against the evil government taking over their shit. And this is how you got to be if you're going to fight back against an evil government. You got to know your laws and everything. Yes, 666 is melanin. We all know the conscious, yes. The conscious people know what 666 is. However, it's death to people who don't have it. You gotta understand. What's one man's garbage is another man's 8-course meal. Depends on your perception. In the movie, what's the movie with Arnold Schwarzenegger? Where Arnold Schwarzenegger, hold on, let me real quick. What's the movie with Arnold Schwarzenegger? Where it was is it End of Days or something like that, where it was supposed to be like the Antichrist or something was coming, and he was supposed to be trying to stop the Antichrist from coming or something like that. It wasn't Demolition Man. Is it End of Days or something? Because he had to talk to a priest, and the priest told him, End of day? Is that what it is? End of day? End of days or something like that? Okay, End of Days. So in that movie, check this out. Now, if you've done your science on melanin, you understand our number, for melanated people, our number is 9, right? Even 666 equals the number 9, right? Number 9 is the number of creation. It's the number of melanated people in the world. Well, if you've done any of this science, you've heard the term 9 ether beings or something like that, right? But we vibrate to the number 9. It's the number of creation, right? So in that movie, where they was talking about waiting for the Antichrist to come and all that type of stuff, and because I think they released that movie in 1999, if I'm not mistaken. Y'all tell me if that movie was released in 1999. But in the movie, when he's talking to a priest and he's talking about the revelation and all that type of stuff of the beast and the Antichrist and all that type of stuff, and it was 666. He said, no. He said that number was that someone came up with that number in a dream. And in many times in dreams, you see numbers backwards or inverted. So the true number was 999. I'm like, bitch. If you don't get your bitch ass out of here, the true number of the beast is 999, and they were trying to equate it to 1999, but they were trying to say the number of the beast is 9, when they know the number 9 equates to melanated people. That is the number of melanated people. The number 6 equates to Caucasian people. That is the number of both of those, the 6 and the 9. That's Caucasian people, 6, 9, number 9, melanated people. They're the inverse, the reverse, the opposites, yin yang, whatever you want to call it, of each other. So, boom. And they tried to turn us into the evil beings in that movie. I'm like, nigga. in dreams, sometimes you see numbers inverted or backwards. Stop it. 666 was actually 999. I said, nigga, I will jump through this goddamn screen and beat the shit out. I'll smack the shit out of you, goddamn fake ass priest. But again, shout out to the Albanians. They're on the high frequency. This is what you got to be on when you want to smash on the government.
Huge protests going on in Albania. You got to give it to the Albanian people. This is incredible that they're still protesting this. I wish we, the American people, had this kind of gumption. We should have been protesting like this about the Epstein files. We should have been protesting like this against the Iran war. And yet, we should be protesting like this against all of the corruption and the AIPAC influence in our government. But leave it to the Albanian people to do our dirty work.
People should have been out when people heard about the Epstein files. This is what they should have done. America should have been in the streets, knowing that most people in your government and running your corporations are pedos and baby eaters, turning babies into jerky and shit. We just sitting back like, oh, nigga, baby jerky. Like, nigga, what? Baby jerky, nigga. They're turning babies into jerky. What the fuck? You see, remember that black guy who was walking through the airport when the Epstein files came out and he was just talking to everybody, he was screaming, he's like, how y'all just sitting here acting like none of this shit is going on? These niggas is killing babies and eating babies and that nigga went off. That nigga went off in the airport. Shout out to that nigga, because he right. How you just seeing all of this and you just sitting on your ass acting like nothing happening? As long as they don't mess up my life. As long as my life ain't interrupted, just nigga, you eat as many babies as you want. As long as you don't knock on my door and tell me I got to do anything different in my life. Okay? Look at nigga. I got the number for Babies R Us. You want that number? As long as you leave me the fuck alone, you can have the number for Babies R Us. We good? This is how you should have been in the streets for the Epstein files. Still right now. The fact that no one is going to jail, no one has been investigated, not really. Some people have been kind of investigated, questioned. But nobody going to jail, nobody indicted, nothing. And it's little crazy evil shit in there. People getting buried on golf courses. Again, I'm going back to the baby jerky. And then they talk about when they walk the jerky across the street. How the fuck you walk jerky across the street? Huh? How the fuck does jerky walk? But we just like, oh, whatever. Like, nigga, whatever. The cognitive dissonance. Again, don't want to attach to how real it is, because then that means you got to do something. If this type of shit is really real, that means your spirit, your true spirit, your soul ain't supposed to let you just sit on your ass and not do nothing. So then we got to separate ourselves from it. Say, oh, nigga, this shit might not really be true. I hope it's not true. This can't be true. Whatever, any type of thing you got to say to yourself so that you ain't got to jump into action. This is how America should be.
Because that's exactly what they're doing. These massive, massive protests throughout the country. It's incredible. Here's a report from The Guardian saying, we want a new Albania. Protests against Jared Kushner back resort turn anger on government. For Ina Shakurti, like so many Albanians, the island of Sazan has played an outsized role. As a child, she bathed in its always calm and emerald green waters. As a teenager, it figured in her dreams. And as an adult, it is an inedible part of her of the memory and desire that drew her back every summer to Vlor, her hometown across the sea. What Shakurti never imagined was that plans to build a mega resort on Sazan, one of two luxurious complexes on Albania's southern coast, backed by Ivanka Trump and her husband Jared Kushner, would trigger a revolt, an uprising that has convulsed the Balkan state into a spasm of disgust over the perceived excesses of a rotten oligarchic class, just as it hopes to complete accession talks with the EU. She says, am I outraged? Of course I am.
Shout out to the Albanians. Go off, show the world how you get at these niggas Albanians. Show them how you get back at the evil people who are destroying and running your country, running your world. This is how you got to fight back, people. Not just this way. You really got to fight back legally. Now, this is a great way to make your voice heard, but this is really not going to do anything unless they're able to get into, behind the scenes and get some paperwork established. This is why you got to know That's why you got to know your rights. But so moving along. Is Trump dying? I know, don't get your hopes up. Don't get your hopes up. And everybody, please make sure that you keep hitting the Cash App. Cash App, Real Nagas, the number 9 for the people who don't know. I didn't have the Cash App thing down there, but Cash App, the number 9 for the people so you can support. Also, you get your t-shirts at rapstrology.com if you just want the t-shirts because they are dope. They are dope and everybody's collecting them. So shout out to the people who have been buying the shirts and just as collector's items saying I'm going to buy it and not wear them. Like, I don't know. I don't get that one. Like, it's going to be dope. It's going to worth a lot of money in the future. Well, I don't know. But hey, shout out to y'all. So appreciate you. But so moving along, is Trump dying? We don't know. We don't know for sure. Let's say we don't know for sure, but you never know. Let's see. So let me share the screen. Oh, no, you can see it. All right. So check this out. So apparently there was some word that came out from behind the scenes from some whistleblowers that said Trump may be terminal. He may be terminal. Like he may have terminal heart failure going on right now. And allegedly, and there was like a certain drug that they just came out with, an experimental drug that they just came out with. And it's only had one user. It was it's not approved for any human use yet. But they got one approved user, and it was rushed to that user. Now, they didn't give the name of who the user was. Now, for a drug, the experimental drug that just came out, and no one has access to it, but it just got approved for a super special person. Apparently, I think the person was in the government. Who could that be? Who got the experimental drug, everybody? I'm just going to say, who could that be that got the experimental drug? And this motherfucker walking around here eating McDonald's and Diet Coke all day. Like he's some type of super nigga where he can eat this type of stuff and it vanishes in his body without doing any harm. You insane. McDonald's every goddamn day, nigga. And Diet Coke every day. And you think that ain't supposed to do nothing to you. Okay. Yeah, he got a McDonald's Diet Coke IV. If you see on the thumbnail, I put this nigga McDonald's with a Diet Coke IV in his in his arm on the thumbnail. So check it out.
You think that they'd be able to skin match this better, but considering he looks like this, we know he's not quite the best at matching makeup to his skin tone.
Wait a minute.
Welcome back. You think that they'd be able to skin match this better, but considering he looks like this, we know he's not quite the best at matching makeup to his skin tone. Welcome back to the channel, everybody. And today we're going to talk about a story that is going viral right now, and that is a new bombshell report that Donald Trump may be terminally ill with congestive heart failure. And I know that's going to shock you to your absolute core, but more interesting about this report is that he may be receiving a research purposes drug through a compassionate use program that only one person in the United States has access to. So yeah, we're going to take a look at that, see what we think. And yeah, I mean, I know it's going to shock everybody that this guy, a morbidly obese 80-year-old man who only eats McDonald's and drinks Coca-Cola, may have congestive heart failure. Whoa. So that's what we're going to talk about in today's video. Don't forget to like, comment, subscribe. It helps the channel. All right, let's jump into it. Let's talk about it. So
really quick before he does, give a shout out to Samuel Moore. Appreciate you. Thank you for the Cash App, baby.
May the force be with you.
We're at 155 for the day. Appreciate you guys for the super chats and the Cash Apps. 155 for the day. Let's get them in. You know we got to go, everybody. You know we have a goal. Everybody, you know we have a donation goal, so appreciate you helping me get to the goal. All right, here we go.
So this new report just came out that, again, states that there is 179, or at the time the report came out, 179-year-old individual in America who is granted access to a research purposes drug to help them with a terminal illness. And a lot of people thought, well, I wonder who that 79-year-old man could be that has such special treatment. So let's check it out. So we're going to take a look at the report first and then take a look at all of his signs and symptoms that pretty heavily corroborate what's being said here. So the report, Trump is terminally ill, published just yesterday. So the report says a man matching Donald Trump's description has been given exclusive access to an experimental weight loss drug. An unidentified 79-year-old man gained access to the unapproved drug retatrutide earlier this year due to compassionate use, according to a report. Compassionate use is a program designed to allow patients with serious...
What 79-year-old could have been given experimental access or emergency access to an experimental drug that no one else in the world has access to? Because it hasn't been used on humans yet. Just go ahead and guess, guys. Go ahead and guess.
For life-threatening issues, early access to drugs. Stats suggest that Trump may have been the person requesting the drug. Trump suffers from obesity and staying awake during his meetings. He has been spotted with dark blue bruises on his hands due to an unknown condition. We'll talk about that a little bit later, but let's look at this first. All right, so the report says Eli Lilly gave an extraordinary obesity drug access to a 79-year-old patient. Who was it? Sources point to a single instance in which experimental therapy, retatrutide, hopefully I'm saying that right, was provided for compassionate use. All right, so the report says a senior clinician at the National Institute of Health named, not even going to try that one, requested the drug to treat a patient for refractory obesity with obstructive sleep apnea and pulmonary hypertension, a severe version of the disease. Pulmonary hypertension is high blood pressure in the lungs, which can be life-threatening. Stat does not know who the patient is, but given the patient demographics and the unusual nature of the application, Stat asked the White House whether the patient was Donald Trump. Now, why would they reach out to the White House and ask that? Interesting. Who turned 80 a week ago, is overweight, and has expressed...
Just so you know, just so you're clear, your body has 120-year, telomeres. Your telomeres are supposed to last for 120 years. Your body, if you treat your body right, you eat the right foods, you exercise, your body has a shelf life of 120 years. Some people actually live longer than that. Have lived longer than that. Like, think the longest on record, the oldest on record is like 123, 125, something like that. So when y'all say 80, 80 is nowhere near where you're supposed to be dropping dead. You still have 40 some odd years left in your body if you take care of it. There's a video breaking down the oldest people who started working out. There are people who started working out when they were 81. Started working out and became like fitness freaks at 80, 81. There's a lady who became a gymnastic freak in her 80s on the even bar, not the any, but the parallel bars. She was doing flips and all that type of shit on the parallel bars. A dude who started running track in his 90s. A dude who started lifting weights. There's a guy who became a bodybuilder at 94. You hear me? He's an Indian cat. He's a little Indian dude. Nigga, I think he was maybe 5'4", 5'5" at the most. This little nigga became a bodybuilder at 94 years old, and he lived to be 114 or something like that. 100, I think it was like 110 maybe, somewhere around there. So never too late. It's never too late. That age bullcrap. Don't let them program that into your mind, because then your body starts thinking that when I get about 80, I'm supposed to start shutting down. That's a psychological program that they tell you that you subliminally lock into your mind, and your body hears that program around 80, 90. I'm supposed to start dying and breaking down. Fuck that. Don't tell your body it has a shelf life, nigga. We gonna keep on going till the wheels fall off. To the motherfucking wheels fall off, bitch. That's how long we going. Don't even put that 120-year thing in your mind. I'm just saying that's usually how long technically how long the body's supposed to last. But you make your body last as long as it's supposed to last. You understand? That's all on you. So here we go.
Interest in obesity, nature of the application, refractory obesity with obstructive sleep apnea and pulmonary hypertension, a severe version of the disease. Pulmonary hypertension is high blood pressure in the lungs, which can be life-threatening. Stat does not know who the patient is, but given the patient demographics and the unusual nature of the application, Stat asked the White House whether the patient was Donald Trump. Now, why would they reach out to the White House and ask that? Interesting. Who turned 80 a week ago, is overweight, and has expressed interest in obesity drugs. Okay, so let's think about this. All right, let's think about the candidate, right? Well, if this drug is so strong and so powerful and everybody wants it so bad, but nobody can get a hold of it, and they granted access to one person, only one person in the United States, who do you think that might be? Just in general, let's not think about even Donald Trump. If you had a president who was dying from a terminal illness that could be treated by an experimental drug, well, you would think that's probably the one person that they would decide to allow to use it. And the fact that it was a 79-year-old man with all of these signs and symptoms that Donald Trump shows, well, again, we don't know for sure, but it sure seems like a case of if the shoe fits, right? Now, let's take a look at the signs and symptoms and see if they match up with what the report shows. Well, I mean, right out the gate, what was one of the big issues with that? Well, sleep apnea. And, well, we know one of the symptoms of sleep apnea, I have it myself, is, yes, you can be very, very tired during the day because you don't sleep very well. And what do we know about Sleepy Trump? Yes, this guy is falling asleep on camera at a rate of 4 times that of...
Look at this nigga. He is out cold in the middle of a meeting. This nigga is out cold in the middle of a cabinet. This is actually a press conference. That's not even a meeting. That's a press conference. These niggas, how do you fall asleep at a press conference? God damn.
Sleepy Joe Biden. So he is definitely struggling. But what are some other things here? All right, one of the easiest telltale signs of somebody with congestive heart failure, and these are Donald Trump's massive cankles, is exactly this: massive swelling in the feet and ankle region. And I mean, as you can see, he can barely even fit shoes on his feet. Right, one of the big reasons why this happens with congestive heart failure is as the heart pumps, blood is actually...
That nigga ankles look like, you ever see them them big ass blocks of salami or bologna that you buy at the deli? That nigga look like a block of bologna. The bologna that you gotta slice when you get home and shit. That's what that nigga shit look like. Like, god damn, nigga. Look at this shit. Tell me that nigga shit don't look like the bologna that you gotta slice when you get home. The kind of guy, when you slice it and shit, you gotta pull that. It's wrapped in the string casing and shit. You gotta pull that shit off before you fry it up. If you don't fry up your bologna, y'all disgusting. Everybody, you should fry your bologna. But that shit, goddamn, look at that.
See, he can barely even fit shoes on his feet. Right? One of the big reasons why this happens with congestive heart failure is as the heart pumps, blood is actually starts leaking out of the blood vessels and into the muscle tissue, and then gravity pulls that fluid downwards, and it starts to pool up in the feet where the body, again, the heart is not pumping correctly, can't circulate that blood through very well. And with that, people need to typically take medication to help with their kidneys so that they can actually start flushing all of that excess liquid out of the body. But that is an immediate identifier that he has congestive heart failure. All right, next obvious sign and symptom of this, the massive bruising in his hands. Now, what this is typically from the patient being on blood thinners and then getting injections and treatments, and most likely taking IV treatments for medications on a weekly to biweekly basis. And taking those injections, the hand is going to bruise way, way easier because of being on those blood thinners. So this is just another way to tell that he is constantly taking some type of serious medication for the condition. All right, this one, the nasty rashes on his neck and face. Now, this can often be caused by his reaction to medications because people on congestive heart failure take a huge amount of different medications. And that mixed with easier swelling because of poor circulation from the heart, you get things like this. And he's also got stuff on his face like this that they try to cover up with makeup. And same thing here. You can see that they've tried desperately to cover up his bruising with makeup and honestly done a pretty poor job of it. You think that they'd be able to skin match this better, but considering he looks like this, we know he's not quite the best at matching makeup to his skin tone. Now, Donald Trump might not be able to exercise, but you probably can. And guess what? Summer's here. It's time to get in the best shape you can. If you're going to do that, you might as well do it in comfort and style with our partners.
Oh, no. Real quick, Conceptual Elixirs. Thank you, brother. Oops. Appreciate you, brother. Thank you for the brother.
May the force be with you.
Hooking me up, brother. We are at 185 for the day, everybody, for the donations. So keep them coming, everybody. Appreciate you.
You can work out in comfort and style. All right, let's get back to the video. Now, the timing of this report coming out is also very interesting because we just talked on this channel, I believe like 2 days ago, about J.D. Vance and how they are posturing him, at least my theory is, to take over after the midterms. I said,
so I think he's right. They're posturing him to take over after the midterm. So listen to his theory. And I'm going to tell you what I think.
In that video, I think that most likely Donald Trump will step down due to health concerns after the midterms, leading to J.D. Vance becoming the America First savior and then also making him the automatic choice for the Republican Party so that he doesn't have to go through any of the...
So he thinks J.D. Vance or Trump is going to step down. I think they going to take that nigga out the game. What do y'all think? If he's getting experimental drugs for heart failure right now, I think he may be on after the midterms. They may pull the plug on Trump. Allegedly. Got whatever. Allegedly. I got to say whatever. But I think they're gonna pull the plug on him. and then let JD Vance take over. Because if the Khazarians don't do it, it's going to be the tech oligarchs. We're going to get into them in a little minute. Because the tech oligarchs are the one who put JD Vance, with Trump. Peter Thiel. He the one who put JD Vance with Trump. Funded his whole career. Education, career, everything, right? So he is Peter Thiel's dude. He's a plant. But Trump is so his reputation around the world is so destroyed right now. It's so in the shitter that seeps over to JD Vance. That trickles down to JD Vance. So that means if he's MAGA and everybody hates MAGA or FAGA, then we hate you too, JD. So that's why he's trying to separate himself right now. And then also go at Bitch Real, because Bitch Real is Trump's guy. And so he's like, so you got the two factions fighting. You got two major factions fighting right now. You got the tech oligarchs fighting against the Khazarians, the Khazarian rulership. These two niggas are fighting for control of the world right now. And so JD Vance, tech, oligarchs, the tech, what is it, the secret Masons, the secret elite, and Trump for the Khazarian secret elite. And these niggas are battling. I think the tech motherfuckers are going to find a way to get Trump taken out of there after the midterms, whether it's, legally or some other way. They're going to get him. They're going to get him taken out so that JD Vance can just move into the presidency, because JD won't get elected. JD won't get elected, and they need JD Vance in office to bring about the whole police state and all of tech world that they want, the tech, police state that they want right now. JD Vance is the one who's going to do that. But JD Vance, his reputation is in the shitter right now. No one wants JD Vance to be president. So he's going to have to slide in there as president, as vice president. Let me say that. And then once, he's in there, then he has a reputation for being president. You see how good he is at president, then he'll get revoted in there. But right now, that's going to be their game plan, because otherwise they don't have a shot. The tech motherfuckers, they don't have a shot right now if they don't do this with JD, because the Israel side of the game, they want Marco Rubio. They want Marco. So the two niggas who fighting right now is Rubio and JD Vance. Tech niggas, JD, Bitch Real, Rubio. And you got them fighting behind the scenes right now. So this is crazy.
Primary system where he would automatically get starched by candidates like Marco Rubio or Thomas Massie or literally anybody else, because he has the personality of a wet paper towel. And so again, kind of interesting how all these things are lining up together. Now let's check out a clip that Keith Edwards just had on his video he just put out of a doctor explaining exactly what we've been talking about.
Hypertension is a high blood pressure in the lungs, which can be life-threatening. Sounds like Trump?
They said, it's not President Trump. That's how we know. It's fucking President Trump. They're trying to address his NUSI-related sleep apnea, congestive heart failure, and pulmonary hypertension primarily through weight loss. And the reason they will go to these lengths is because this motherfucker eats shit all day long and famously hates exercise. This lets us know that he should weigh roughly 300 pounds at the least, if not for taking an experimental weight loss drug. But let me be clear, you are not looking at a classic sleep apnea patient. His sleep apnea and pulmonary hypertension is a result of his congestive heart failure. His heart is in such bad shape that it has resulted in systemic disease upstream from his heart, which is why you have the swelling in the feet and ankles. Many heart failure patients cannot lie flat on their back and sleep because their internal organs push up against their diaphragm and they cannot take a deep enough breath to actually go to sleep and remain asleep. This is all a result of his heart being shit, and they're trying to address the issue from an angle that he'll...
Yeah, didn't he call him Sleepy Joe? Karma's a bitch, ain't it? Karma's a bitch, ain't it, Trump? Yo, real quick, shout out to Sharice Reed, L, Brandon Terry, and Gail Lowe. Thank you guys for the cash app.
May the force be with you.
We're at 205 for the day. 205. Thank you, guys.
actually put up with, which is a weekly injection.
Now, the doctor actually brings up a really good point here that I hadn't thought of before, and that is the fact that Donald Trump should be 100 pounds bigger than he is based off of his diet of basically only McDonald's. And it's pretty well known that he drinks upwards of 10 Cokes a day. At his age, you would, again, expect him to be massively morbidly obese with that actual diet. But
10 Diet Cokes, which has aspartame. Aspartame has been known to make niggas blind. Allegedly. I got to say allegedly, but there's a video out that's breaking down aspartame. It's on YouTube. The video is on YouTube. Nigga went blind drinking Diet Coke with aspartame in it. That's all he was drinking. Nigga went motherfucking blind. Like, whoa. Now his sight came back after some days, but nigga went blind. And this nigga Trump drinks Diet Coke all the time with aspartame.
He's not. And so it would make sense that he would be on some type of experimental weight loss drug, some type of Ozempic. And it sounds like in this case, one that can help with, congestive heart failure and things like that as well. But the reality is the dude's obviously on his way out. He's severely, severely unhealthy. We can see that. I mean, the dude can't stay awake. He can't even stand up anymore. If you've noticed during his press conferences, he has to be seated in that chair with everybody standing around him because he physically can't stand for more than a couple minutes. And at least there's some good news because he was literally just out saying this yesterday.
They cheat like hell, but we won it by a lot. And maybe we should run again. Should we run one more time? I'd like to do that. So
yeah, again, we're probably not going to have to worry about him running for a third term, although I say it all the time, I actually kind of want him to, because whatever situation they work to bypass the Constitution to allow him to run for a third term, that would automatically make Barack Obama eligible to run for a third term. And what would be fucking more hilarious than Donald Trump running and obviously losing 50 states to 0 to Barack Obama, the person that he is most jealous of and hates the most in the entire world. So there would be some poetic hilarity to that. But
that nigga won't hold up for another. That nigga ain't no way in hell. This nigga ain't gonna last another 2 years in office. I don't think. Like I said, I don't think this nigga gonna last another 2 years in office. You know this nigga's legs look like bologna, nigga. It look like that block of bologna, nigga, that you get at the 5 and dime, or that what is it, where the generic brand of bologna that you get at the deli because you couldn't afford the good bologna. That's what that nigga's ankles look like. All filled up with water. Live Art Studios, thank you for the CashApp.
May the force be with you.
Got us up to 210, 212 really today. Thank you guys. So, hey, let's be on the watch out. We don't know, but McDonald's, y'all better leave that McDonald's alone. I'm just telling you. Unless you're getting ready to go on a cleanse, you can do it, and you're getting ready to go on a cleanse right after you eat that crap. But then, allegedly, there have been human DNA allegedly found in them burgers. So, yeah. You go right ahead, my brothers and sisters. You go right ahead if you want to. I know a lot of people are hoping this news is true. Just saying. No, a lot of people is hoping this news is all the way true. Not me, you see. Just some people. Moving along, some liberal activists. Now this is you guys trying to tell you, you better get out here and get this damn information, because they are coming for you. I told you this a year ago when it happened, but y'all better get on over here.
Every day, high-stress encounters test the trust between communities and authority. Reactive systems respond after harm, costly and too late. KYRF is changing that. Our scalable legal literacy programs equip people and officers to know their rights, reduce escalation, and build lasting. Invest in prevention. Visit KYRF.org and join the movement to reshape public safety, city by city, life by life.
Get on over here and get this information. You're going to need it. Trust me, America is going to need. Know Your Rights Foundation is going to blow up just by happenstance because of all of the treachery that the government is implementing on your constitutional rights. You guys don't know it because you don't follow it. But when it starts affecting your lives, then you're going to know. And I talked about this last year, that he issued something called the NSPM 7, the National Security Presidential Memorandum 7, where he designated Antifa as domestic terrorists, right? And I said, wait a minute, a lot of people didn't understand what that meant. So Antifa is just supposed to be an activist organization, a liberal activist organization. But because Antifa engages in a lot of violence a lot of the times, he designated them as domestic terrorists. So what does that allow you to do? That allows you to do a whole lot. Allows you to kill them if you ever come in contact with them and you encounter resistance, violent resistance, you can kill them. Also means that they get harsher sentences when they get arrested and get charged. So about a year ago, yo, Leah, appreciate you. Thank you for the cash app. He says, Leah, he says, shout out to Gaia. She was, Gia. Oops. She was jealous, big bro. Hold on, let me give a shout out real quick. Thank you, Leah. Appreciate you. And I'm gonna hit the bam.
May the force be with you.
Bam for George.
May the force be with you.
All right. I thought it was George. Was it Gaia? Did you say it was Gaia? She was jealous, big bro. George. Wait a minute. Is it? Now you gotta let me know. Is it Gaia or George? Which one is it? I thought you said shout out to George. Well, shout out to both. Shout out to Gaia and George. How about that?
May the force be with you.
Appreciate both of y'all. So the designation of Antifa as terrorists, right? So about a year ago, when ICE was really mashing out and they were taking people into these makeshift prisons, at one of the makeshift prisons, they had a giant, protest. And so I don't know if you guys remember, it was reported that somebody had shot into the facility, and one of the guards was shot. Now the guard didn't die; he was shot in the collarbone. He was shot in the collarbone, and so they arrested 12. I think it was 12 of the activists, but the main people who got charged, it was a major 5 or 6 that got charged. So the dude who shot the guy in the collarbone. Now the guy lived. He's still walking. He's still on the job today. But the guy who shot him is an Asian guy, Asian American, military. They gave him 100 years. But that's not the most egregious. When you shot somebody, you should get some time. However, there are killer mass murderers who's gotten less than 100 years. 100 damn years? Are you crazy? You gave him 100 damn years for a nigga who lived. All right. So 100 years for him. Then the second one was for a lady who they said was playing music outside of the facility to distract. They said she was distracting for a terrorist organization. They gave her 70 years. All she did was playing music. Now, these are just regular protesters, liberal protesters, you guys. Gave her 70 goddamn years in jail. Then there was a transformer, a Decepticon, who was there protesting, and this person set off fireworks. Now, this happened on the 4th of July. When they did this is on the 4th of July. So they set off fireworks near the facility. They charged that person saying they were setting off fireworks, basically, pyro. They basically made it seem way worse than it was. They didn't call it fireworks. They called it something like pyrotechnic, something armory, something like that, right? Said that they were shooting that off to distract from the protest so that they could do what they were, violently attack the protest or the facility. They said they were distracting with the fireworks and gave them 50 years for shooting off fireworks. Then the next motherfucker up under that was this Hispanic dude. He wasn't even there. He wasn't even at the goddamn facility. They charged him with, because they were saying, Antifa is not supposed to be an actual organization, even though it is, and they just artfully are not centrally organized, centrally located, right? They don't have a central hub. So they have a bunch of factions who are autonomous, but they really are an organization. They can all text each other and link up and do an event if they needed to really fast. So that's organizational, that has an organizational framework, but they're not an actual organization. So they keep trying to prove that they're an organization. The government does. So when they went to arrest this girl or somebody or whatever, the dude who wasn't there, he moved a box of pamphlets and magazines with Antifa paraphernalia on it or whatever. It said Antifa and magazines and pamphlets. This nigga got 30 years in prison. All he did was move a box of magazines and pamphlets. They gave his ass 30 goddamn years. Do y'all see what's popping off right now? Your rights are being taken out. Now, will it lose on appeal? I absolutely believe it's going to lose on appeal for excessive sentencing. Like 100 years, nigga, for somebody who got shot in the collarbone. You have to show that somebody else who got shot in the collarbone was that egregious. You can't just throw a terrorist label on him, domestic terrorist label on him, and say that, oh, we got to give him 100 years. That's going to be taken down for sure. But this is what they said they gave them these sentences because they were trying to use them as examples. Trump is trying to use them as examples for all you people who are protesting ICE. So if you protest ICE, he's saying this is what's going to happen to y'all. Now, let me show you. Let's break this down real quick. This is crazy. 30 years for moving a box of magazines. There's no way you can justify that. There's no way you can justify that. Hold on. This is it right here. Here we go.
This is Democracy Now!, democracynow.org. I'm Amy Goodman with Nermeen Sheikh.
We turn now to a case that's been widely seen as a test case of the Trump administration's crackdown on dissent. On Tuesday, a federal judge in Texas handed down unusually harsh sentences ranging from 30 to 100 years to a group of anti-ICE protesters convicted of terrorism charges in March. Federal prosecutors had accused the 9 defendants of being members of a North Texas, quote, Antifa terror cell for attending a protest outside the Prairieland ICE jail on July 4th of last year, during which fireworks were set off and a police officer was shot and wounded.
Among those sentenced was Daniel Sanchez Estrada, who wasn't even at the protest. He received a 30-year prison term for conspiracy to conceal documents after he moved a box containing anti-fascist magazines and pamphlets. Another protester, Autumn Hill.
That's the dude. 30 years. This guy got 30 years for moving a box of pamphlets and magazines. Are you insane? Because they labeled him or Antifa a terrorist organization. So he moved a box with quote unquote alleged terrorist material in it. So they gave this nigga 30 years. This is insane, man.
Received a sentence of 50 years after being convicted of rioting, providing material support to terrorists, conspiracy to use and carry an explosive, and use and carry of an explosive device, which was fireworks. This is Hill's wife, Lydia Koza, speaking after the conviction in March.
Federal prosecutors in this case told a panel of Northern District of Texas residents with a straight face that lighting off fireworks on the 4th of July was terrorism, was a riot. I cannot think of anything more un-American than that. And I cannot think of anything more inhumane than the horrors that ICE is inflicting through its state terror on our communities.
Acting U.S. Attorney General Todd Blanche welcomed the unusually harsh sentences, writing that, quote, Antifa terrorists who attack law enforcement and federal facilities will face swift and uncompromising justice. Their violent extremism has no place in our country, and the Department of Justice will continue to aggressively investigate, disrupt, and prosecute those who threaten law enforcement officers or undermine the rule of law, end quote. Former U.S. Marine Corps reservist Benjamin Song, who was convicted of the shooting, received a 100-year sentence. In a statement, he said he only fired his rifle because he believed the officer was about to shoot another activist. Song said others had been punished just...
Well, you can't shoot. First of all, you shouldn't have been there. You're not supposed to be there. Then you're not the police. You can't shoot. You can't. First of all, if the police are about to shoot somebody, there's many checks and balances for police officers. If they wrongfully shoot somebody. You don't need to jump and get involved if that happens. But he thinks he's the guardian or whatever, so he jumps in, shoots the security guard or the officer or whatever, shoots him in the collarbone. Now that's bad. You should go to jail for that. You should go to jail for that, but not for 100 years. Especially if the guy lived, not for 100 goddamn years. It's people who actually die. Carmelo, who didn't do anything but was accused of murder, only got 35 years. But you gonna say this is all right? That's crazy.
For knowing him, adding, quote, "This is mass punishment, collective punishment. This is guilt by association. This is injustice," he wrote.
On Wednesday, Democracy Now! Reached out to federal public defender Jason Hawkins. He said, quote, "We have no comment other than we look forward to appealing both the conviction and sentence." For more, we're joined now by two guests. Sophia Khalid is Deputy Director of the National Security Criminal Defense Center at the Muslim Legal Fund of America, joining us from Dallas, Texas. She represents one of the Prairiland defendants, Marcela Rueda, at the sentencing on Tuesday and will be representing her on the appeal. Rueda received a 70-year sentence for her alleged role in a noise demonstration outside the Prairiland ICE jail.
These excessive sentences are a way to get you off the street. Melanated people, they don't believe that you should be on the street. They believe you are second-class citizens, that you act out of turn, you don't have any manners, you don't have any etiquette, you don't have any respect for other people's boundaries. So they give you these sentences because they want you off the street permanently. This is why you need to master this system. You can't let the system who's designed or that's been designed to take you out of society forever. You just can't let it keep going unchecked so that it has complete reign and rule over your life. This is crazy. That's insane to me. 200 years and nobody died? That's insane, man. But back to what's happening over here, because we're going to get into the other side of this.
That the government charged as material support of Antifa terrorists. Appeal. Rueda received a Rueda at the sentencing on Tuesday and will be representing her on the appeal. Rueda received a 70-year sentence for her alleged role in a noise demonstration outside the Prairiland ICE jail that the government charged as material support of Antifa terrorists and an obstruction charge for allegedly asking her husband to move boxes of zines, magazines, after her arrest. And from Baltimore, Maryland.
So she asked her husband to move a box of magazines that was supposedly had Antifa stuff on it too. So because of that, and because she was making noise outside of the facility, they said it was a distraction for terrorists. It's a terrorist distraction. And they gave her 70 years.
Maryland, we're joined by Matt Sledge, political reporter for The Intercept, who's been covering the Prairiland case and just returned from the sentencing hearing. His latest piece, headlined Prairiland defendant sentenced to 30 years in prison for moving a box of anti-fascist zines. Let's go first to Sophia Khalid. Explain what took place in this courtroom, what your client now faces, as well as the others.
Thank you for having me, Amy. So what happened on Tuesday was it's shocking to all of us, devastating to the families. 50 to 100-year sentences. Those are essentially life sentences for all of the young people in this case, largely of whom were engaged in nonviolent protest at an ICE detention facility. How did we get here? So the government in this case sought a novel, first time that this has happened, use of a rarely used statute, the provision of material support to terrorists. And that has not been used in the purely domestic context for this kind of conduct. That statute also does not require any connection to a domestic terrorist organization or any kind of a domestic terrorist organization. When the government sought prosecution under this statute, they sought to seek a very dangerous precedent that now they allows them to target any American engaged in protest that results in even the most minor damage to property destruction. Any American can be targeted that way now. It does not require ties to Antifa or to any domestic terrorist organization. It just requires one of these underlying statutes. That's a dangerous precedent, and what allowed them to stack these charges so high on Tuesday. On Tuesday, what happened is the federal sentencing, people were anticipating maximum sentences of 20 years, maybe 30 years. The way they reached the sentence is the judge used this very rarely used and the most extreme federal sentencing guideline called the terrorism enhancement to inflict maximum sentences on every count of conviction for these defendants, and then abused his discretion to do something that is very rarely done in cases like this. He ordered each sentence to be served consecutively, not concurrently. So
consecutively. So if they give you, like, if you get a bunch of charges and they give you a sentence for each charge. So they say for example, they said that she was making noise outside of the facility, right? That's a charge. You get sentenced for that, right? Then they say then they gave her another charge. She was convicted of telling her husband to move a box of magazines, supposedly or allegedly with Antifa material, rhetoric in the material. So she gets charged for that. Usually when they charge you twice and they give you a prison sentence, you can serve the sentence concurrently, meaning if I give you 15 years for this charge and 20 years for that charge, that means as you're doing the 20 years, you're serving out the 15 for this charge at the same time. That's called a concurrent sentence, right? What the judge told them was they have to serve these consecutive, meaning back to back. So once you serve out 20 years for this charge right here, then the other charge takes hold, and you got to serve out the other 15 for that. That's fucked up. This is why these sentences are so long, because they multiply charged, and they gave them sentences for each charge, and then they placed them back to back to back to back to back. So they're not concurrent. You don't get to just serve out all of the sentences at one time. You got to serve them back to back to back. This is fucked up, man.
Each sentence is served consecutively, resulting in sentences from 50 to 100 years in these cases. That terrorism enhancement that I mentioned only requires that the offense is calculated to influence or affect the conduct of government through intimidation or retaliation. That's a very, very broad, has a very broad application, and the government in past recent years has sought that in a lot of these prosecutions that people don't pay a lot of attention to, and so now it's very broadly applied. Seeking it in this case meant that the guidelines, this sort of federal sentencing structure that's supposed to tailor a sentence to each defendant. My client, for example, a young mother to a 12-year-old daughter, artist, a poet, never been in trouble with the law, never even missed a parking ticket. The sentence.
This person got sentenced to that long, 70 years. She ain't never had a parking ticket. She's never done anything wrong in her life. She decided to protest one day against ICE, and she gets 70 years in prison. That's insane. But the reason this is bad is because on the back end, these laws are going to be in effect when the Democrats gain power, get back in office. And yeah, this is way more egregious than what happened in January 6th. The longest sentence for the January 6th people was 26 years. I think like 26, 22, 26 years, something like that. So this right here though, but let me say this. The Democrats started it because most of those people on January 6th, they got charged. They got like 4 and 5 years for walking past the Capitol building. Some people only poked their head in and look around just to see what was happening. They got charged with 6 or 7 years. An actor dude who was just there, who did just that. He didn't even go inside. He poked his head in. They searched that nigga down and found him at his play. And when arrested him at his play and said that he was present at the January 6th thing. He was like, nigga, I ain't do nothing. I just poked my head in to see what was going on. So what? You going to jail. Sentence that nigga to like 6 years. Like, nigga, what are you talking about? So the Democrats started it. Now, these niggas are up the game. Now, what do you think is going to happen when they get back in office? When the Democrats get back in office, and then they start to make hate speech illegal again. You talking against you speaking against, the Fruitopian mafia. Just that. Remember that? You couldn't speak out against the Fruitopian mafia when Biden was in office. Everything was hate speech, or speaking out against when the crack scenes and all the rest of that. So this is about to happen when they get in office and you try to speak out and they label your ass a terrorist. Speaking out against the government and crack scenes is terrorism because you're preventing people, you're harming lives, you're influencing people to kill themselves, or so to speak, whatever, by not getting crack scene. They can make up some stupid shit like that. Call you a terrorist. So this has bad juju for everybody, especially in the future. Except for if you know your rights. If you know your rights, this is all unconstitutional. None of this shit will last if you challenge it in court. None of this shit will stand. Even those sentences, these long sentences, they'll get taken down on the appeal. But this is what's coming for you on the back end, people. This is what's coming for you on the back end. So I told you about this. I talked about this over a year ago. I said this was coming, and now it happened. It literally happened. And they said that, hold on, let me see if I want her to actually, let me bring this back, because she tells you what the actual stipulations are for the designation.
Are supposed to account for all of these unique situations. In fact, that she has no criminal history. But the terrorism enhancement undoes all of that. It recommends a maximum sentence on every charge for every defendant. That's how it operates, because it automatically designates them as a career offender. It's particularly abusive in this case, though, because it results in a significantly unwarranted sentencing disparity in the United States amongst defendants that have been convicted of similar conduct. Now, in these kinds of cases where the government is bringing a novel charge under a rarely used statute and terrorism, you may only have a couple or a handful of cases that are relevant to kind of distinguish your client or show where the expected range should be. But in this case, we actually had.
This is why it'll get knocked down, because it's a sentence that's egregious for other people who've done the exact same thing, who has received nowhere near this type of sentence. Which is why it'll get knocked down. Equal protection of the laws. It'll get knocked down on that. That's why you got to know your Constitution, people. Equal protection of the laws clause.
1,500 were involved in rioting, carrying massive arsenals of members of calculated to influence or affect the conduct of government. Could have applied it in all of those prosecutions. It's not to apply it in the vast majority of the small government. Could have applied it in all of those prosecutions. It's only sought them in a small handful. And where they sought the terrorism enhancement, the courts then rightly decided not to apply it in the vast majority of the
hold on, let me
everybody in this country.
National Security Presidential Memorandum 7, which is titled
this is it right here.
This sentencing in the context of a presidential memo issued by Trump in September 2025, that is to say, the National Security Presidential Memorandum 7, which is titled Countering Domestic Terrorism and Organized Political Violence.
Yes, that is how we got here. So in that memorandum, the president ordered the DOJ to change the definition of what is a domestic terrorist. When you hear domestic terrorism, when people see Antifa in these headlines, Antifa receives 50 to 100 years, their mind clicks off, because you hear domestic terrorism and you assume it must be really serious. It must be violent. It must be planned mass violence. That's not what happened here.
Antifa does do mass violence. They are a super violent organization, for sure. That's true, but not in this case.
And in that memorandum, they changed the definition to domestic terrorism to include trespass, property damage, and civil disorder for people with specific political leanings, anti-fascist,
Did you hear that? I want you to hear that one more time. Y'all better get your asses over here and know you goddamn right. You understand? It's imperative. It's life or death that you get over here and do this.
Be really serious. It must be violent. It must be planned mass violence. That's not what happened here. And in that memorandum, they changed the definition to domestic terrorism to include trespass, property damage, and civil disorder.
To include trespass, property damage, and civil disorder. Meaning if you just get riled up, you get emotionally hot at a protest, that's domestic terrorism. If you trespass on someone else's property, like if you are protesting on somebody's property and you accidentally go on their property with one of your signs or the protest, that's domestic terrorism. If you accidentally break something, a piece of property of someone that you're protesting, or someone that you're not even protesting, just in the action of protesting, that's called domestic terrorism. And they can charge you with all of that shit. Yeah. I told you, niggas. Sorry. But I did tell you. You can't say I didn't tell you, because I did tell you.
Force and mass violence. That's not what happened here. And in that memorandum, they changed the definition to domestic terrorism to include trespass, property damage, and civil disorder for people with specific political leanings, anti-fascist, anti-Christian, anti-traditional values. So now anyone engaged in basic protest with the wrong political beliefs can be labeled a domestic terrorist when they have no intention to violence, not engaged in any violence, not interested in any violence. Not what we would typically think of domestic terrorism. This can be minor trespass, civil disorder, even doxing, reporting somebody online what their identity is. That can all result in this domestic terrorism tab. And
well, you shouldn't be doing that. putting people's address and name and stuff out there online, you shouldn't be doing that.
Traditional values. So now anyone engaged in basic protest with the wrong political beliefs can be labeled a domestic terrorist.
Again, protest with the wrong political beliefs. What are the wrong political beliefs? Anything that's against the government. Anything that's against the government beliefs. That's what the wrong political beliefs are. And your ass can be arrested for it now under domestic terrorism, unless, again, you get you these damn cards. I told you. Better get you some of these guys. You better get you some of this stuff out here. We have all the goods to protect you. We have shown you. Oops. Bam. Shown you. We got all the goods to protect you right here. Qualified immunity card, all of that. You got to have all of this. When they come for you, you better be armored up with the law. Because as you can see, that's what they're doing. It's lawfare. They're armoring up with the law. What are you doing? Well, they sharpen up their sword, their law sword. Get your butt over here. Get this information. Dang it. What happened? All right, here we go. So check it out. So that's all I didn't even need to add that back. So just wanted you guys to be aware that it's coming for you. Again, the evolution of melanated people in the community is going to be you learning the law. That is your next phase of evolution within this society. You've gone so long without knowing it. It's time now. You can't afford not to know the law anymore. You can't. And as well, if you did know the law, that would put you at the top level within society. It's the people who know the law who are at the top of the game. So get y'all butts on over here. So moving along, in the science and the weird. So Peter Thiel, it was exposed that Peter Thiel, crazy ass, has a secret society. I was just talking about this earlier. I said there's two factions going against each other. Just so you know, the Jews have a secret society too. It's called B'nai B'rith. So, and I told you about when I went up in their offices and they was like, who the hell is this nigga up in this office? Yep, I sure did. They probably never seen no nigga in their office ever before, ever in life. I walked right on up in there. I sure did. Now, probably the first and only nigga to ever go into the B'nai B'rith office was me. But so the other faction, again, they have a tech oligarchs. They got some tech oligarchs in here. And supposedly they got a secret society going. So check this out. This is just the first half of the story, but Peter Thiel has a secret society that nobody's supposed to know about. That they talk about the craziest shit in the society. This is just an alert to the society. Then we're going to get into a deeper breakdown of what they talk about in the society. And Elon's in the society. Bitch ass Elon. God damn it, Elon, you bitch ass nigga. Elon is in the secret society, and so is Sam Altman. And really quick, there was a dude who came out and broke down the sign of ChatGPT. Did you guys know that the ChatGPT sign is the Star of David? It's the Jewish Star of David. Did you guys know that? What you have to do is you have to take the ChatGPT sign. This dude, his name is Jesse on Fire. He did it. He took the ChatGPT symbol, then he took another one on the side of it. Then all he did was invert it, flipped it over, and then superimposed both of them on top of each other, and it makes the goddamn Jewish star. So again, he takes one logo, and it's the regular straight logo. Then he takes the other logo again, then he just flips it over, and then he merges the two logos, ChatGPT logos, and the one on the right side, the good side, and then the one on the flip side, merged together makes the Star of David. That's Sam Altman. So he's also in the secret society. So check it out. Here we go.
Secret societies. They often come up in conspiracies or in the plot of a movie, but thanks to some work of some hacktivists, we've got a first look into how one really operates. It's called Dialogue, and it's a private, invitation-only group co-founded in 2006 by billionaire Peter Thiel. Within the trove of information access were the names of hundreds of participants, including sitting Trump officials, Elon Musk, and the president of OpenAI. These influential figures gather at annual retreats, including sessions labeled Bring Back Nuclear, Navigating World War III, and Build a Party, run by a former White House national security official.
Y'all see that who's in there?
Participant 2006. He operates. It's called Dialogue, and it's a private, invitation-only group co-founded in 2006 by billionaire Peter Thiel. Within the trove of information access were the names of hundreds of participants, including sitting Trump officials, Elon Musk.
Sitting Trump officials. Elon bitch.
And the president of OpenAI. These influential figures gather at annual retreats, including sessions labeled Bring Back Nuclear, Navigating World War III, and Build a Party, run by a former White House national security official. The hacker Maya Arsen-Krimu had previously exposed the US government's no-fly list and breached surveillance company Verkada. Dialogue's digital footprint is hard to spot, although a report by Axios last year showed it's lining up a major expansion with plans to build a campus in the suburbs of Washington, D.C. as a permanent hub for off-the-record meetings. None of the individuals' names named in the leak have responded for comment, showing their commitment.
So really quick, they said, so the tech guys, so no, Khazarians and Zionists are different. There can be some Khazarians aren't Zionists. So some of the Khazarians aren't necessarily Zionists. So Sam Altman, I think he is, but not like a major, he's not like a major Zionist. Peter Thiel, he's not Khazarian, I don't believe, and neither is Elon Musk. But Sam Altman, he's on the lower totem pole as far as the dude. Like ChatGPT is broke, really. They don't have no money. ChatGPT ain't got no money, and so it ain't made a profit. It's losing money. ChatGPT loses money every month. So, but yeah, the tech bros are heavily stocked with Khazarians for sure. But are they stocked with Zionists? That's who you need to worry about. It's not Khazarians, it's Zionists who are the problem.
To the secret in secret society.
So then check this out. Check this out.
Used to create a Peter Thiel, he's a good guy. It's maybe a little misunderstood. He's more than just the founder of Palantir, which could be used to create a total surveillance state in America. And he's more than just the organizer of a secret society that was recently discovered, even though it wasn't supposed to be. And Thiel is more than just a guy that Jeffrey Epstein invested $40 million with after Epstein's conviction. And he's certainly more than J.D. Vance's puppet master. You know, because Peter Thiel is also gay. He routinely talks about the
break down the difference what between Zionists. Zionists are the ones who want Israel. They're the ones who are pushing. Zionists are the ones who are pushing for Israel, the greater Israel. They're the ones who want Israel to flourish and become a superpower empire and take down America. Just regular Khazarians, there's a whole bunch of Khazarians who don't give a shit about that. They just live in their life every day. They don't give a flying shit about Israel, bitchreal. So you got to separate the two. The Zionist Khazarians, the ones who are trying to destroy America to uplift Israel, those are the ones you need to be worried about. The other Khazarians, they just living their damn life. They ain't tripping. They're actually trying to take down. You have a bunch of them trying to take out the Israeli Zionists. You have a whole bunch of American Israeli or Khazarians trying to take out the Israeli Khazarians.
Antichrist, and is the proud husband to his husband and the father of their $2 with after Epstein's conviction. And he's certainly more than J.D. Vance's puppet master. You know, because Peter Thiel is also gay. He routinely talks about the Antichrist and is the proud husband to his husband and the father of their 2 kids that they somehow have together. And more importantly, billionaire Peter Thiel is controlling the direction of America's freedom and humanity, perhaps more than any other person alive. So we thought you'd want to get to know Peter Thiel and everything he doesn't want you to know about him, because he has more control over you than you probably realize, which is fine because he's a selfless, good guy out for nothing but the good of the human race. Right, Peter? Good of the human race?
Prefer the human race to endure, right?
You're hesitating.
Yeah, well,
yes.
I don't know. I would.
This is a long hesitation.
Look at how long he hesitating about should the human race survive. This nigga crazy. Should the human race survive? Nigga, yeah, nigga. What you mean, nigga? You should have picked up your goddamn microphone and whacked him across the face with it. Like, bitch. The answer to that is yeah. 1 million out of 1 million times.
It's a long hesitation.
There's so many questions implicit
Should
in
the
this.
human race survive?
Well, that's a lot of hesitation because you probably just meant yes. Good evening. On tonight's special Meet Peter Thiel report, you'll learn about Peter Thiel's greatest achievements and how they only better your life. And you'll also learn about the very unfair controversy that follows Peter. Buckle up. This guy's been busy. And before we get to his Bilderberg group like secret society and Epstein involvement, let's start with his controversial company, Palantir, and what they're doing to you. Our friend Peter Thiel is the founder and chairman of the board of Palantir. You've probably heard about them. It's a little AI software data analytics company that Thiel founded in 2003 with CIA seed money. Yep, a CIA-backed company. It's always good for personal freedom and liberty. Palantir is now, you could say, a little embedded in our government. How so? Well, they've got $15 billion of government contracts. How they get those? You'll find out in a second. Palantir is used by our government to integrate and analyze massive amounts of data for national security. So in other words, Palantir is here for your protection. Now, critics say very unfair things like, yeah, but it enables mass surveillance, authoritarian control, predictive policing, and it could weaponize your own data for the government to use against you should you become a dissenter. Insane people. Mass surveillance is crazy talk. Governments generally have no interest in surveilling their citizens. And besides, with the AI surveillance camera network of Palantir is used by our government that grows by 200 cameras every day, we don't even know if those cameras are capable of surveillance. This just in! Peter Thiel named Palantir after the all-powerful Seeing Stone in Lord of the Rings. That's good. So there you have it. The 200 surveillance cameras.
So it's after this scene where the evil Sauron or the evil Lord, the evil white wizard, Sauron, he was looking into he fought Gandalf when he was Gandalf the Grey, and he almost took Gandalf out. He named the company after this scene where the evil white wizard wins.
Through the all-powerful Seeing Stone in Lord of the Rings. That's good. So there you have it. The 200 surveillance cameras added every day are probably used to record movies, not surveillance. Peter likes movies. Besides, would a guy who's trying to erase personal freedom with a dystopian authoritarian surveillance state say something like this? Most importantly, I no longer believe that freedom and democracy are compatible. Probably not. That quote is from an essay Peter wrote. Before we get to Thiel's newly discovered secret society that he's been running for years, it's worth mentioning that of the $15 billion in contracts Palantir has with our government, $12 billion is in military contracts. But here's the thing. Unlike military industrial complex companies that just want more war, and they have a way of making sure they get it, Palantir is a company that profits from more war, but they probably want less war. This just in. Palantir published a 22-point manifesto where they urge for a reinstating of the military draft in America. Their point number 6, national service should be a universal
So they want to draft. No,
duty.
I'm gonna
So,
skip to the
politicians know about. What do they do there? Uncovered thing. You're not supposed to know about secret society of Palantir in a moment, but first, very recently it was exposed that Peter Thiel has been running a secret society of elites, billionaires, and politicians for years. Now, here's the thing. You're not supposed to know about secret societies because they're a secret. But unfortunately, an activist hacker uncovered Thiel's secret society and published the truth that Thiel didn't want you to know about. What do they do there? Well, on the leaked agenda, his secret society sessions include starting a cult. How's your sex life? Burlesque shows.
Starting a cult. Starting a cult.
How to steal an election. These sessions include starting a cult. How's your sex life?
How to steal an election. Yo. This is the topics at the secret society.
Burlesque shows. How to steal an election. Bring back nuclear and navigating World War III.
Bring back nuclear and navigating World War III, which means they're planning for World War III.
It's just good guy stuff that you're not supposed to know about. In fact, you're not supposed to know about it so much so that attendees are guaranteed that nothing will leave the room that they say, and their phones are handed in before they enter. Because Peter Thiel takes privacy of elites very seriously. And with Palantir, he takes your privacy he seriously takes your privacy. This one's my favorite session. Money does buy happiness. And when you think about it.
So this is what's going on, guys. You got the two factions. They both evil. Let's be clear. Both factions are evil. The big tech oligarchs and the evil Khazarian mafia. Both of them niggas is evil. They both battling trying to take over the world. Now, it's fucked if either one of them gain control. Let's be honest. It's fucked if either one of them gain control. If if the tech oligarchs win, JD is in office, and you get the police state where they can see and look into every goddamn thing you want and wipe out everybody with AI and all that shit. With the Khazarians, you get that shit as well, but you get the destruction of America. See, the oligarchs, you may not get the destruction of America. You're just going to get the control of America. With the Khazarians, you're going to get the destruction and control of America. So, again, you got to pick and choose. He said, globalists is all the same. Tulsi got caught. Yep, Tulsi got caught. She was a spy for a goddamn cult. So, this is insane. But Palantir or the tech oligarchs is trying to take over. So just be aware. So moving along in the science and the weird. Still in the science and the weird. Did the Apollo astronauts see an alien base? We talked about this before. Allegedly, though, there's some videotape. There's some not audio tape. Apparently, the astronauts for the Apollo, they saw an alien base. Now, we talked about this before, but there's some audio.
All right, this is a fun topic. Did we or did we not land on the moon? That is essentially what ends up being the question when we look at the most recent dump of the UFO files. Now, you might be someone who says, of course, we landed on the moon, you big conspiracy theorist, how dare you think otherwise? But there's so many inconsistencies, so many things that don't add up, from the astronauts acting strange when they came back, which I'll show you that video, to the missing tapes, to what people say looks like a staged moon landing, to lots of different inconsistencies. Well, there could be an explanation that actually goes in the favor of Dr. Stephen Greer. If you followed his work at all, he's probably one of the most foremost experts on aliens and spacecraft and things of that nature. And he has asserted for many, many years that, yes, we did land on the moon. But when we got there, there were aliens. And that's why there's now missing tapes, because the tapes had evidence of aliens and they needed to get rid of it. That's why the astronauts acted weird, because they couldn't really talk about what the actual experience was like. They had to kind of lie. So that's why they acted weird. The staging of the moon landing was because they couldn't show the real one, because there were aliens and things were really weird. So there's all these theories that people think connect to we didn't land on the moon. But maybe the explanation is we did. It's just that what was there was so unbelievable that they couldn't actually talk about it. Now, the latest UFO drop has 3 different recordings in it where astronauts seem to indicate that there were strange things on the moon. There were strange phenomenon or strange things that they could not exactly explain. Let me go ahead and play for you. This is the first audio recording I want to show you from the files. This is from a scientific debriefing after Apollo 16, which there was certain data and anomalies on the far side of the moon. They're discussing these anomalies, including unexplained formations that were detected on the moon's far side. They also discuss how the front side of the moon is much, much more smooth than the back side of the moon. The group was discussing the Van de Graaff crater, which has a distinct magnetic field to the rest of the lunar field and a great big hole next to it. One of the speakers says, I will remind you, the gamma rays are a secondary peak. It is also at Van de Graaff. So they're talking about gamma rays. They're talking about strange, different kind of, metrics on the dark side of the moon. And also a NASA scientist then at some point says, I don't know, it could be an alien starbase or something. And this is what people have. This is what's peaked.
Now, really quick before she plays the audio, there's a guy named Richard Hoagland. I don't know if you're old enough, if you've been into this alternative world, of knowledge long enough, you kind of know who Richard Hoagland is. He was not a whistleblower per se. He's like a scientist, whatever. He devoted his life to uncovering the alien or the cover up of alien life and existence by NASA. And he gave a lecture one time where he talked about you can order pictures from the Space Hubble telescope and from a catalog. The NASA has a catalog. You can go through there, look at the pictures, and you can order them and get them delivered. Now, that was back before the internet. So now I'm sure you can get them just emailed to you now. But when he ordered them, they sent him the catalog or whatever, and he through the catalog they have thumbnails of the pictures that you can order. And so in one of the thumbnails, it was just a blank square, a black dark, just a black square. So they would show you all the other stars, some stars here, some planets here, blah, blah, blah. So then there was one just black square. And he was like, why would they put that as a thumbnail if there's nothing in the picture? So he just happened to order that picture. And so when he got it, it was a picture of the dark side of the moon. And when you blew it up, you could see, and he blew it up in his lecture, you could see structures on the dark side of the moon. You can see like a pyramid. There was like a statue, a crystal statue. It was all kind of shit when he blew the picture up. Now, again, this is when they sent it to him, it wasn't black. They only showed it as black in the catalog, in the NASA catalog. But when he got it, it wasn't black. They were just trying, I guess they didn't want anybody to pick the picture. So they just showed it as a black picture, and so nobody would order it. But he ordered that shit, and when he blew it up, it was a whole bunch of crystal structures on the goddamn moon, on the dark side of the moon. You saw. So now, here we go.
Their interest. Go ahead and take a listen.
Also, the near side of the moon, does the gravity profile have any? Can you correlate? I've looked at the gravity profile, and it doesn't seem to correlate at all.
We don't.
Actually, the laser data correlates better.
I want to pause it right there. So the first person says, "Have you looked? You know, what's he says something. He asked a question about the gravity field. Listen to this.
The moon, does the gravity profile have any? Can you correlate?
Does the gravity profile look? Can you correlate?" And he goes on to say, "I've looked at the gravity profile.
I've looked at the gravity profile, and it doesn't seem to correlate at all."
Okay. Doesn't correlate at all. But then listen to this voice, this deep, low voice in the background. What he says.
We don't. Actually, the laser data correlates better.
We don't have a gravity profile here. And then the person talking corrects and says,
"You don't. There's no gravity on the backside." Okay,
"Oh, there's no gravity on the backside." There is gravity on the backside of the moon. The gravity profile for the moon is the same on all sides of the moon.
It correlates pretty well with the laser data, which shows a great big hole here in the backside of the moon on a pentagraph. That's where we get our big hole, but I can't see any scientific justification for connecting the two results.
I will add, they remind you the gamma ray.
That's
secondary peak is also a pentagraph. I don't know what it means.
Could be an alien starbase or something. I don't know.
For decades, average male testosterone levels have been quietly declining, and according to the Cleveland Clinic, it's both normal and feel anything but normal. Low energy, low shipping for U.S. residents. Could be an alien starbase or something. I don't know. Now, people listening to that say.
So he says it could be an alien starbase, but there's also videos of them of the when they were there that there was some type of structure in the new released UFO photos from Trump. So there was supposed to be some structures that was in the UFO, I mean in the moon pictures, the moon base landing pictures.
That was just a joke. This guy was just making a joke. You know, he was just offhanded, or maybe he wasn't. Maybe he was saying it could be an alien starbase or something. What's really interesting is that the transcript that was published of this actual scientific debriefing cut that line completely out of the transcript. They just decided to erase it as if it didn't happen. Okay, maybe that's evidence, maybe that isn't, but it sounds like they're saying, you know, there's weird things on the dark side of the moon. We don't really know. There's weird gamma rays. There's weird other sort of metrics there. There's a giant hole that's right next to the Van de Graaff. Like, what is going on? So there's some strange things that they've discovered. Now, moving forward to this one, this is another debriefing with the Apollo 16 crew where they discuss other anomalies they witnessed during the mission. And one of them was a flash of light of some sort that they witnessed while they were out in orbit.
At this time, I'd like to introduce the Apollo 11 crew.
Oh, sorry, this is not it.
Neil Armstrong, Michael.
That's not the one. I will show you that, though, because the Apollo astronauts were acting really quite weird. But here is the white flash.
I'd like to turn to one observation reported from orbit that has interested us a great deal, and that was the flash that was reported. I haven't seen, I understand the transcript hasn't yet been typed.
I haven't seen it yet, so that's my only hope for pinning down the time. If you get to about 5 minutes with everything.
If you can help us pin down the time and roughly the location, and we'll certainly look at our records, and that would be an important piece of data if we recorded that. Would like to ask, was this a colored flash or a white flash?
It's white.
How does it differ from the kind of thing you get with a cosmic ray impact on your brain?
I didn't see any of those.
He didn't see any of those.
I see. Well, we're very much excited by that. As far as I know, it's the first report of a transient event of some nature that's been seen from orbit.
So they saw something that looked strange when they were out in orbit. And this is not these latest files with these Apollo astronauts aren't the only ones that indicate there might be.
Yo, whoa, I didn't even see this, brother. Man. Wayne Hicks, appreciate you, bro. Always hooking me up, man.
May the force be with you.
Brother, appreciate you, bro.
aliens out there. There were many in the second drop that also indicated from the Apollo astronauts that there was something that they saw or something was flying near them, something that they just saw strange things when they were out there. Here's Walter Cronkite. Now, he is interviewing the first American to spend more than a day in space. It's astronaut Gordon Cooper. And Cronkite asks Cooper about UFOs. And what's interesting is that Cooper doesn't listen to the way he answers the question because it sounds like he's indicating astronauts have seen aliens.
Gordo, you expressed interest at one time in unidentified flying objects, the feeling that there might be something to all these stories. Do you still feel that way?
Well, I feel that there have been a large number of fairly well qualified, or exceptionally well qualified, I should say, people who have seen objects that have not had any really logical explanation other than this. I think that maybe, in fact, each and every one of them does have an explanation. But I think that there are so many possibilities, so many thousands of possibilities of other planets out somewhere in the universe that would have a livable atmosphere that I would hate to rule out the possibility that maybe there are people or some type of human life on some of these. And if this is the case, then it's not too unfeasible to think that perhaps some of these objects might have been something of this type.
You don't think that the comparatively short step out into space that the Mercury flight will take you on is far enough out to make any observations in this area?
No, I think we're still at a fairly low order of getting out into space when you speak of space and being millions of miles involved. And we're only getting out 100 miles or so.
What about the so-called Glenn effect, Gordo? The snowflakes, the fireflies. Now both Schirra and Carpenter seem to feel that it's a frost of some nature off of the capsule.
Okay, let me go back and show you. Let's listen again, just to the very beginning.
Gordo, you expressed interest at one time in unidentified flying objects, the feeling that there might be something to all these stories. Do you still feel that way?
Well, I feel that there have been a large number of fairly well qualified, or exceptionally well qualified.
So he says there.
So basically, he's trying to say that there's been a number of unexplained things, but he's hoping, like in his mind, he hopes that they can be explained. That's kind of the thing. Like he hopes, like they're on the back end, even though there seems to be no explanation for them. He believes they're going to be explained later on down the line. But no, nigga, aliens. Nigga, we got aliens. Oops. We have aliens. So that's what I believe would happen on the moon. That's what I think happened on the moon. Again, according to Richard Hoagland, who saw the he saw the crystal structure that we had on there. Hold on, everybody. I forgot to get my damn stories for the day, so I got to make sure we get them. So, moving along, scientists propose a radical new theory of consciousness. If I can find it. Damn it. So I didn't get the story. Hold on, let me find the story. So apparently, damn. Oh, here it is. All right. So they basically found a new or they have a theory about consciousness based off the aliens. So here it is. Oops. Can you guys see? Can you see what I'm watching? Oh, hold on. Damn it. All right, here we go. So it says, scientist proposes radical new theory of consciousness, and it rules out AI becoming conscious in the future. Said it rules out AI becoming conscious in the future. So it says, human consciousness is one of the strangest and most mysterious phenomena in the universe. But one scientist says it could be even weirder than we thought. According to a radical new theory, what happened? A radical new theory, consciousness isn't just a feeling that goes along with our actions. It is the reason that humans are so successful as a species. Professor Igor Rudin, co-head of Center for Global Health at Edinburgh University, claims this elusive part of our experience evolved to stimulate alternative futures. Alternative futures. What the hell does that mean? Oops. Alternative futures. According to this approach, being conscious is the key to every choice you make, from deciding when to cross the road to pursuing your wildest dreams. Professor Rudin told the Daily Mail that one of the purposes of consciousness is to continuously generate, evaluate, and prioritize ideas. He adds, this allows some visionaries among us who learn to use the brain's sense of ideas skillfully to achieve remarkable success in their careers. It also allowed the entire humanity to achieve some almost implausible successes that no other species managed to achieve, such as visiting the moon. However, this bold new theory also means that artificial intelligence might never be able to become conscious. Consciousness is the ability to be aware of yourself and the world around you, what it feels like to have thoughts, emotions, and experiences. While a lot of neuroscientists have tried to ask what this actually is, an even bigger question might be, why are we conscious in the first place? Dr. Stephen Kerr, a physicist and health data scientist from the University of Edinburgh, explains that consciousness is what scientists call evolutionarily expensive. It requires substantial metabolic and computational resources, raising the question of what adaptive advantage could justify this cost. Now, this story, hold on. This is even more baffling if we think that consciousness is simply this passive extra feeling that floats on top of our experiences and actions without actually doing anything. So basically, they're saying that consciousness is more than just you figuring stuff out. It's connected to something that's greater that AI can't connect to. AI can never become fully conscious because it can't pull from the same reservoir of information and resource that you're pulling from. Oops. It's not God. AI is not God. But then the other story, the other story that it was breaking down about consciousness, if I can find it, damn, all these damn pop-ups, is because of the aliens. Oh, dang it. So it's because of the aliens. Damn it, I can't find it. Hold on, let me. It has to be on. God damn it. So it was saying, the other article on here was saying that your consciousness doesn't depend on flesh and blood. So it was two articles breaking down the consciousness. I can't find the other one. I can't find the other one on here. But it was saying that consciousness is not dependent on flesh and blood. Why were they saying this? Because of the introduction of non-human intelligence, what they call NHIs, non-human intelligence. So some of these aliens may not have flesh and bone. Some aliens may only be energy entities. Like, what's the movie? Cocoon. Like the movie Cocoon. some aliens may be only energy. Some aliens may be like, you ever see, you guys seen that movie, Rocky? I mean, not movie, not even movie. What's the damn movie? What's the damn movie with Rocky in it? The new movie that just came out with Ryan Gosling. Oh, man. What's the new movie that came out with Ryan Gosling, y'all? The link to Know Your Rights Foundation is, oops, hold on. Oops, right here. It's right at the bottom of the screen, everybody. So what's the link? What's the movie with Ryan Gosling? The new movie? Hail Mary, thank you. Hail Mary. Project Hail Mary. So like that thing, the thing that was in the Hail Mary, it was just a rock. It was just a rock, but it was conscious. The motherfucker was smart as shit. It was smarter than the human. Anyway, so that's what they were saying, that now, because aliens are possibly, we know they're real. Because aliens are real and aliens don't just come in flesh and blood, that now we have to expand our understanding of consciousness. Now, if you watch Star Trek or Star Wars, this is old shit. If you are a Star Wars, if you a Jedi, you old school Jedi, or if you a Trekkie, you seen this is, they explain this within those shows. There's a whole bunch of entities that don't have consciousness, or flesh and blood that has consciousness, that don't have flesh and blood, like the Borg. Now, even though they're kind of like a computer conscious, but the Borg, y'all got it, man. Go check out. If you haven't seen Star Trek is off the chain. Shout out to Data. Somebody said, don't do Data. Somebody could have said Elon Musk look like Data. And then they said, don't do Data like that. leave Data alone. Data was my dude right there, man. So shout out to Data and consciousness, that we know that consciousness is a frequency. This is what they don't, it's not breaking down. Consciousness has nothing to do with physicality. It's a vibration. It's a frequency, which is why ancient beings and present beings can be on the same vibration and frequency. And you like, oh snap, I'm connected to, the ancient gods of the past. Say, Thoth or, Thoth or Khufu or whoever, whoever it is, whoever your ancient god is. They weren't special. They just thought they were vibrating on a certain frequency. And when you reach that vibrational frequency, then you start to pull in the same information as them, the same consciousness. You start to think the same. So finally, they're starting to understand that consciousness is not, has nothing to do with your brain. Finally, because for a long time, they would equate your brain and thinking together. The brain processes thought. It's not the thinker itself. It processes the thought. So you said Zuck is Data. Zuckerberg. Yeah, Zuckerberg is Data for sure. Mark Zuckerberg, he is definitely Data. More so than Elon. Elon has a personality. Elon can joke and he's funny and shit. He laughs and shit. That nigga's not Data. Data had no jokes until you turned on his emotion chip. Remember that nigga Data had an emotion chip, and you turn on his emotion chip, and you couldn't deal with Data for too long. Data was tripping. Data started tripping and shit. Like, nigga, somebody turn on this nigga goddamn emotion chip. Like, somebody turn this bitch ass nigga off before I slap the shit out of Data. Goddamn, Data, turn your chip off, nigga, before I slap the shit out of you. Like, Data would start tripping, crying, and wanting to be in love, and getting mad and shit. Like, nigga, you're a computer, nigga. How you getting mad? You better shut your ass up, nigga, before I turn you into a goddamn into a fucking electric fryer, nigga, something. So moving along, turn you into a what was the replica machine. So moving along. Mutant rats are taking over New York, y'all. Apparently. some mutant rats. I'm like, nigga, I ain't ever going back to New York, nigga. Y'all got mutant rats? What are y'all doing in New York, please? Somebody tell me, please. Somebody tell me what the hell is going on with the goddamn mutant rats. Oh man, I gotta pull the damn story up. Hold up. They won't show the story online, so I have to read you the story. This is bullshit, man. Damn it, man. Hold on. So I gotta pull the story up from the phone because it won't let you. Oh, damn, man. Seriously? Hold on, y'all. I have to. Can't even find the damn search bar on this thing. Oh, here it is. All right. So, New York, I don't know what the hell y'all got going on in New York, but mutant rats is not the one. So here it is. So it says mutant sewer rats. That's them big ass fucking little puppies that be down there in the subway. That's why I ain't never. I was down in that subway. Holy shit! I was like, First of all, it smelled like piss all down there in the subway in New York. Just piss everywhere, even in the good part of Manhattan, where all the rich people live. The subway smell like piss. So that's that right there. Then them big ass rats. Oh, hell no. Oh, hell no. So it says mutant sewer rats spreading through major U.S. cities as scientists discover disturbing DNA changes. Y'all better get the fuck out of there. Scientists have uncovered a disturbing change in both mice and rats, infesting America's biggest cities. Not L.A. Making the rodents harder to kill than ever. Nigga, these are fucking bionic rats. They have created bionic rats for niggas. Holy shit, man. They got bionic rats. It says researchers at Rutgers University in New Jersey found that the vast majority of smaller house mice and larger brown rats in New York, New Jersey, Pennsylvania, and DC, see, all on the East Coast. It's all you East Coast niggas. So have genetically mutated to become more resilient to poison. You can't kill them. Specifically, 5 out of every 6 rodents tested displayed at least one mutation in the VCORC1 gene, which has been found to affect how well the poisons work. This study of nearly 300 mice and brown rats also confirmed that more than 69% of the rodents carried additional genetic mutations. Nigga, it's about to be Rat Man. So somebody in New York about to get bit by a rat. Thinking, nigga, overnight your ass is about to you about to turn into Rat Man overnight, nigga. You just gonna be craving cheese. Nigga, just gonna be craving cheese, nigga. Does not know why, nigga. Why am I craving cheese? Nigga trying to bite through your front door when somebody knock on it to see who at the door and shit. Hold on, let me hold on, nigga. The hole is almost finished. Like, nigga, you trying to bite through the door to see who I like, hold on. Rat Man is coming to New York. The study nearly I just read that. Oh, this study the study of nearly 300 mice and brown rats. Blah, blah, blah. I just read that part. My bad. The changes were significantly greater in smaller house mice. Those are the ones that people live with. The mutations were significantly greater in house mice. Oh shit. Which typically measures between 2 and 4 inches in length and can squeeze through the tightest space to get inside homes. Meanwhile, the brown rat, also known as the sewer rat or Norway rat, was found to be much more susceptible to common pesticides, as they displayed fewer of the mutations. Rutgers postdoctoral researcher and lead study author Jim Jia Yu said in a statement, genetic mutation is not that special in these creatures, but we found that the house mice shows a lot of genetic mutations related to rodenticide resistance. So you niggas trying to kill the rats in the house with the poisons is mutating the rats into bionic poison what is it, nigga? Poison resistant rats. Holy shit. Now, if they bite you, that means that genetic mutation that's going on within the body of the rat is now, yeah. Good luck, New York. New York, New Jersey, what they say? Hold on. New York, New Jersey, Pennsylvania, and Washington, D.C. Good luck, buddies. Good luck, guys. Just saying. That right there is some straight up straight up bullshit. God damn. Now we got, have y'all been counting? We got radioactive, what was it? The radioactive, the mosquitoes, or the genetically modified mosquitoes. We got the radioactive ticks. We got the flesh-eating parasites. Now we got mutant rats. There was one other thing too. I forgot the other thing. How many goddamn things? Is this the time they were talking about? Oh, the pestilence, the end times with the pestilence and all the rest of that bullshit. Don't buy into that shit. These are self-fulfilling prophecies. And don't buy into the bullshit. But it is a lot of shit going on. There's a lot of shit going on right now. So moving along, bad news for vegans. Just as I'm getting ready to come off my damn cleanse. So it says bad news for vegans. Basically, oops. If I can find it, hold on. Hold on. Damn it, where's the damn? All right, here it is. All right, can you guys see it? All right, here we go. So vegans, and again, veganism is some bullshit in the first place. Veganism was made up by some crazy ass old white Christian, some immigrant Christian chick, old, and said she woke up in the middle of the night and God told her not to eat no more meat. That's where veganism come from. So all you people be doing, vegan is a great thing. No, you don't get enough nutrients when you're vegan. You're supposed to be balanced. Your teeth have evolved to eat all types of food. You're an omnivore. What does omnivore mean? Omni means all. You can eat all types of things. Just don't eat it to an extreme. Everything in moderation. As long as you eat in moderation, you're fine. You don't pollute your body with a certain thing. Your body can cleanse itself. So all you vegans who are nutrient deficient out here because you're not getting enough nutrients within the proteins that you're eating, macronutrients in the proteins you eat. So check this out. But this is also another thing they found. Bad news for vegans. Plant-based foods contain twice as many additives as their meaty alternatives. So you might as well eat meat. Plant-based shit has more shit in it than the alternative that they're making plant-based. They're often seen as healthy alternatives to meat, but a new study might put you off plant-based foods. Scientists from the Institute for Optimum Nutrition analyzed 71 like-for-like pairs of animal-based and plant-based proteins from UK supermarket. They tried to match products as closely as possible for comparison. For example, almond milk with normal milk, vegan brownies with dairy-based brownies, and plant-based meat with regular meat. Other products tested included lasagna, coleslaw, pesto, mayonnaise, yogurt, and cake. Overall, they discovered that plant-based products contain more additive ingredients and E-numbers, I don't know what that is, E-numbers, compared to their animal-based counterparts. We found roughly twice as many, god damn. We found roughly twice as many food additives in the total samples of plant-based products compared to animal-based ones. 199 versus 100. Wow. Senior author Joseph Whitaker from the Institute of Optimum Nutrition said, based on the findings, the researchers are arguing vegans to be cautious about the foods they consume. Mr. Whitaker added, I would argue that plant-based dieters should focus on whole foods that are naturally plant-based rather than trying to replicate animal-based food ones. So this is also why I stopped going full vegan on my cleanses. I used to go full vegan for months. Now I don't do that anymore. I will go vegan for a few weeks, let my body cleanse, and then I will go to fish, because fish is very good for you. Omega-3s. Omega-3s is great, and also anti-inflammatory. So when you're trying, basically what you're doing when you're cleansing, you're just trying to, take the body's inflammation down, de-inflame the body. So any ways you can do that, the best, is a great way. Body going alkaline, that's the way you do that. Somebody was sitting here and said they wanted to battle challenge me on the alkaline water. Well, when your body is inflamed, you have a super inflamed body, inflammation all over the place in your joints and your organs all over the place. Alkaline water does your body great. Now, you shouldn't take anything else with the alkaline water. Alkaline things should only be taken by themselves because the alkalinity is so high, it counteracts acid. So if you eat any other food that's acidic based, your body won't digest it. It counteracts the hydrochloric acid within your stomach. So it's all alkaline foods should be eaten only with alkaline foods, with nothing else. And then you let it digest for a few hours, and then a couple hours, not a few, but a couple of hours, then you go eat something else. But if you eat acidic foods with alkaline foods, it's gonna fuck your stomach up. So again, but being vegan does help to take down that inflammation in the body. A lot of the mucus within the body, meat creates mucus. Eating meat, when meat breaks down in the body, it creates mucus, dairy, mucus, all of that stuff. So again, when I'm on my cleanses, I do vegan for a couple of weeks, and then I go to fish. And I'm on fish right now. I eat salmon and sea bass, Chilean sea bass. Woo! If you ain't had no Chilean sea bass, tell you right now, you don't know what the hell you missing. And it's not easy to get Chilean sea, not just regular sea bass. There's regular sea bass, and then there's Chilean sea bass. Hear me, people, when I'm telling you, if your sea bass don't say Chilean in front of it, you don't got the God sea bass. So again, people, balance your diets out. It's good to go vegan for a short amount of time, but then always balance it out. I'm not telling you to eat beef and pork and all that, even though those are macronutrients that eating in moderation. If you're eating the good, clean kind, grass-fed beef and stuff like that, it could be good for you. I just don't eat it because I don't like the way it make me feel. But you know, you can eat that stuff. But vegan, full vegan, especially now that you know that plant-based stuff is twice as bad for you as just regular whole food. That's crazy. Plant-based alternative food is twice as bad for you than regular food. Goddamn. Now, I didn't know that. And I'm a nutritionist. And I didn't know that. So that bass is chilling. It sure is. That bass is chill laying. So moving along, last thing I got in the science and the weird, they say this is crazy. This is fucked up for America. This is I don't even know where to put this. This is weird to me. But they say that forget about astronauts and doctors. Over 60% of children today in America want to be influencers, social media influencers. Yeah, America's done, goddammit. America is through. No doctors, no lawyers, no electricians, no plumbers, none of the stuff that makes the world go. We want to influence you to do shit. Now, why is this a thing? This is a major thing with Generation A or with Alpha or whatever the hell they call them. Generation Z and Generation Alpha. Major with them. They don't see nothing. They all grew up on YouTube and TikTok and all the rest of that. So of course, all the people that influence them, they want to be like them, right? And also, I think this stems from something deeper within the human condition, the God condition. You are sent here for a purpose. You're sent here to shine. You are sent here to shine. And society, the world, dims your light by placing you within the, the bullshit program that is created for humans to dim your light. It only wants to steal your light. That's all the system is here for, to steal your energy so that, they can use it for themselves. They'll gain, they'll grow out of control. They'll, they'll go on to flourish using your energy while you just stay in this little same place, now they won't make it, they won't what they call black pill you. They won't make it completely destitute for you in your reality, because then you'll give up and then they can't get anything out of you after you've given up. So they have to give you a little bit of hope, right? They got to keep you with a little bit of hope, but nothing real. But as an influencer, most people who are influencers, they are diving into what they believe they came here to do, or who they believe they are. They're godness, they're God light. I'm shining my light, like Umi said, on the world. I'm Umi in this bitch. Umi said, shine your light on the world. So they are Umi. They Umiing off. Because you came here for a purpose. You didn't just manifest out of all the damn sperm that made it to the egg. You know how hard it is for you to get to that goddamn egg? Life is super impossible. When you get here, it is one of the most impossibilities ever when you've gotten here. So that means when you got here, you are meant to do something. You are here for a reason. And then to get here and let the system take your energy, steal your energy and your light, and place you in some type of mundane, monotone life where you don't do anything but just give up your energy to them. That's not what you were meant to do. So now that people can shine and spread their light on the world, these new beings are getting here and like, nigga, this is what I was meant to do, nigga. Shit. Lights, camera, action. Where's my camera, Mr. DeVille? Y'all, a lot of you guys won't know that reference. That's an old school movie. But that's what they hear. That's what they believe they're here to do. Now, that should be guided and steered in the right direction because you are sent here for a purpose. But what is the purpose? Just to sit here and influence people to buy dumb shit? To influence people to listen to gossip? So you should be an influencer with a purpose, with a spiritual, godly purpose. You're sent here to do what? You're sent here to share information? Yes, okay. That helps elevate the world, elevate the universe when you're sharing information. That's a great thing to do. Are you helping people physically, mentally, spiritually? All of these things come out when you're being a quote unquote influencer, if you're on the right path. So I'm not necessarily down on the fact that 60% or over 60% of kids or Generation Z and Alpha want to be influencers. They should be steered and guided in the right direction. What are you trying to influence? Influence the world to be on the correct path. Like if you're breaking off shit and you're influencing the world to go against vitriol, that's a good thing. If you're influencing the world to go against white supremacy, that's a good thing. If you're influencing the world to go against shitty food, that's a good thing. So depends. It's not necessarily a bad thing. If your kid wants to be an influencer, it's what do they want to influence is the thing. Now moving along, in nigga news, last thing I got. The last thing I got, a black father beat the crap, beat the nigga beat the goddamn the Keebler elves. He beat the Keebler elf cookies out of this nigga for pushing his son into the what was it? He pushed his son into the swimming pool. Goddamn, I couldn't think of it. Swimming pool. They was out by the swimming pool. And apparently his son got into an argument with this white dude, and the white dude threatened the son, and then he pushed the son, wouldn't engage. So then he pushed the son into the pool, and the daddy came down and put the monkey knuckles all over that nigga. he came down, monkey knuckled that nigga up, put the goddamn pepper jack monkey knuckle haberdashery on this nigga. Yo, shout out to your people YP. Oops. Appreciate you. Says finally caught up. Kev watching it at 1.5. I'm gonna share with you some new info. Once you check it out, you can either dispute it or maybe it'll enlighten you further and you can share it with the fam. All right, let me know. I'm always down for information. That's what I do. But appreciate you. Thank you for the chat.
May the force be with you.
Appreciate you. So here we go. Let's see what happened with the father. Let's just see what happened with Dada. And how now I'm not necessarily for as a fighter, someone I don't always, and for the most part, I'll always tell you don't fight. Most fighters, if you were trained properly, will tell you that you shouldn't get in a fight. If there's a way for you to not get in a fight, you should probably take that route out, because getting in a fight can kill you. One hit could kill you, and you have no idea how the fight goes after the hands start flowing. After the hands start flying, you don't know how the fight is going to go. So, you should do everything within your power to make sure that you don't get into a fight, unless you're being pressed and bullied and stuff like that. And then, what I'm saying, stand your ground, don't walk away, but stand your ground without trying to have to fight. Don't let anybody walk up on you, though. Let me say that. If somebody walks up on you within your hand distance, then you're going to need to fight. Or you can back up. Let me say that. You can back up. Also, let me say that before you fight, you can try to step back. Don't run away. Step back and let them know that's close enough. Because that's still holding your ground. You just letting them know, look here, nigga, if you take one more step, or if you come within my hand distance, nigga, I'm going to have to cut you in half. So now the father let's see what the pops did. Because what happened was there was a little girl who was out by the pool. The white dad, he had his little daughter out by the pool, and there was a whole bunch of brothers around there. And they were like, "Yo, we don't think this little girl should be out here with all these guys, all these people and these guys." So they were telling her, maybe you should go get your dad or something like that. So then the dad came back over and was trying to tell him, "Don't say shit to my daughter," when they were actually trying to help the daughter. Like, we think you should get your parents. So this is what happened.
See, I think I speak for most black men, not even just black men, most men in general. If we get a call from one of our children that a grown-ass man is trying to attack them, boy, it's going to be hell to pay when we get there. So one of y'all sent me this story, right? What happened is this. It's a bunch of black young guys swimming at a pool at an apartment complex, it looks like, and there was a little 9-year-old white girl there. Now, there were no adults accompanying her. They told her, listen, you got to go get somebody, adult, a parent or something. I don't know, maybe on the way of her telling someone that she misworded it, and the guy came out like, hey, don't talk to my little girl, and then it just went left after that. So we're gonna get straight to this video, but first I need y'all to hype me up.
Hype me up. Hype me up. Hype me up.
What the fuck? That's on the fucking dark. Chill. What the
fuck? So the white dude is talking like a nigga. Stand on 10 toes right now. You know you didn't create that language. So you hate niggas, but you're trying to talk like a nigga. Stand on 10 toes right now. But all they was doing is telling your daughter to get some supervision. She needs some parental supervision because we're not going to watch her. We ain't about to be responsible for your daughter. Then he says, don't say shit to my daughter.
So the little boy's on the phone with his dad right now, telling him to pull up right now. Look at my location. I need your help. Basically, he threw the hat off, like how the dude on the cruise did. And he, that was the Batman signal.
So they stand on their side, and the father's on the white father's on his side, and he chooses to come all the way around the pool because he believes they talking shit, or he wants to prove that that as a white dude, he not scared of all these niggas. I bet you that's what he's trying to prove. As a white nigga, I'm not scared of all these niggas right here. Let me tell you something right here. Teach your children. This is not manly. This is stupid. You see how much bigger this white dude is over this little nigga right here? Size and weight matters. Same thing with Carmelo Anthony. Size and weight matters. It doesn't matter even if you know how to fight at this size. He can pick you up and just toss you. He can maneuver you because he's so much bigger. Don't ever let a nigga like this walk up on you and stand in your face. This kid, he's like 14, 15. He's trying to stand his ground and show that he ain't no punk. But he's doing it with his fist balled up. Now, if this white man, he knows he's a kid and he shouldn't hit the kid. But if there was another dude standing there with his fist balled up and he was an adult, that's going to get you knocked out because that's saying that you're ready to fight. And so any nigga in your face and you saying that you're ready to fight, that's when you go for this area right here. That's when you're going for that area, the chin area right there. I believe this white dude would have snuck him if he was older. If he thought he was an adult, or at least a young adult, he would have snuck him. But he knows he's a kid, which is why he wants the kid to swing first. The kid right here with this man next to you, you're gonna get knocked out. Don't ever let somebody in your face like this is not manly. You going back and forth in a nigga face. What's up? What's up? What's up? What's up? That's dumb. Those are people who don't know how to fight. Any person who know how to fight will tell you you don't get in somebody's face like that. You see him with his fist balled up? See, you got your fist balled up saying you ready to scrap. When you got your knuckles balled up right there, nigga, that means you ready to go. You ready to throw down. He is a man. So you either, nigga, you need to, what you gonna do right here?
So you pushed him, huh? Now, the father did indeed pull up. Now, I can't show y'all that because of community guidelines of YouTube. You know, they'll straight up demonetize you, boy. But just trust me and take my word for it, man. He put hands and feet on this man. He put hands and feet on him, dog. I'm talking about he wore his ass out like a good father was supposed to. Because you're a grown-ass man, bro. If it was me, I'd be like, go get your daddy. Go call somebody, man. I'm not about to attack no child. You're going to jail, straight up.
Now, y'all let me know. Do you beat the crap out of a dude and risk going to jail when they push your son? Y'all let me know. I think you teach your son how to fight beforehand. I'm a nigga right now. I'm gonna tell you right now. If I had a son at 15, my son would be an assassin. At 15, my son would be a stone cold knockout 300-pound grown man killer. Straight up. And so I wouldn't have had to come for my son. However, you let me know. Do you come and step in for your son?
Or even worse, somebody on their side might come back and really seriously hurt you when it could have been a lot less harsh. Now, look, after he handled his business like a man, it wasn't enough that he had to put the beats on him, right? He left the man with trademarks over his eyes. He tinted his windows, so to speak. He wanted to know who this man was. He wanted to know his age, his address, occupation.
The reason why not both is because if you go after your son was pushed, that's a what they call a what's the term I'm looking for? It's a in the moment passionate event, but that's not the term I'm looking for. I forgot the legal term I'm looking for. But when you commit an act within the moment, this is when you can get like a what they call a it's not passion. It's what's the term? It's a certain term that deals with certain passion, right? But it's about you lost it for a second and you just went off, right? But you can't say that after things have calmed down and you premeditate walking up and beating somebody. See, the father went there thinking, oh, this nigga touched my son. I'm about to go and beat the brakes off of him. That's premeditated. That's a felony. You going to jail for a long time if the nigga press charges. Because you go in there now, that's assault and battery with intent. You came there to beat that nigga. That's why you don't do stuff like that. That's why you teach your kid to fight when he's not there. Now, if that happens when your son is there, or if he beat the crap out of your son, if he physically hurts your son, then that's something different. But if he didn't physically hurt your son, then you walking up on him is going to get you thrown in jail if the Caucasian man decides to press charges. And we've seen what happens when they do something first and then you retaliate. What happens to the retaliator if you're melanated? This is why.
DNA, he wanted to know it all, bro. He ain't stop at that, man.
So I battled with myself for the last couple of days of letting this go, but I can't. This racist piece of shit tried to bully my sons a couple of days ago and failed miserably. I need to know his name.
Acting on impulse is the generic term for it. It's not the legal term for it. I just forgot the legal name. But yeah, it's the same thing. Crime of passion. That's it. Thank you, Roger Rhodes. It's called a crime of passion. That's what they call it. When you kill somebody and you just lost it, you just blanked out, they call it a crime of passion. Or you beat the crap out of somebody because that person slapped your kid and you just lost it and beat the living snot out of that motherfucker within an inch of his life. It's called a crime of passion because it happened in the moment and you just lost it. But if you premeditate, if you think I'm about to beat the brakes off this nigga and you do it and you have 30 minutes to an hour to think about it, that's not good. You're going to jail. So here we go.
I need to know his name. He lives in Melissa, Texas, at the Pro Stone Bridge apartment complex. Melissa, Texas, Pro Stone Bridge apartment complex. If you recognize this racist piece of shit, give me his name in the comments, DM, holler at me. I even got a little.
Now, I think the dad should not be doing this. He's escalating it. You beat the brakes off the nigga. You beat the now laters out this nigga. Now, why are you escalating it? You don't need to find his name and where he lives and all of that. All he did was push your son. He didn't hit your son. He didn't punch him. You came. You gave the nigga the monkey knuckles. Now, let it be over. Don't start no more shit. This is where the internet is bad. Back in the day, that just would have been that. He would have defended his son. They go home. Nothing else. Now you got to keep the shit going and going and going. Create a racial divide in America. The white man shouldn't have been beating on the black man and all this and that. Nigga, just let it go. Goddamn, you beat the nigga.
Reward for the first person that can really confirm this is who you say he is. But I need his name. Melissa, Texas.
Now look, like I always tell y'all, these racists are not the sharpest knives in the drawer.
Hey,
The mall be open, but don't nobody.
He gave that nigga Sonic rings. Hey, nigga, beat the Sonic rings out your bitch ass, nigga. Hey, nigga, that's hilarious.
Be shopping. The internet is vast. Somebody gonna recognize you, and guess what? They found him, bro. They found him. So they said, look, we found him. Meet 49-year-old Rob Lee Farrell, a resident of Vo Apartments in Melissa, Texas. Rob has 2 black children of his own and a black father, which makes
He got 2 black kids and a black daddy. That mean he black. So he look white, but he actually black. Holy shit. Okay. So when he said nigga, I guess he is a nigga. He could use it.
what happened even more unacceptable on Saturday, 6/13, while intoxicated. Rob initiated an altercation with a group of teens at the community pool. He followed my son across the deck, confronted him, and shoved him. You had to put hands and feet on him after that. There's no other option. You have to. My boy showed remarkable restraint. They could have easily escalated the situation, but instead they pushed him into the pool to get away and immediately removed themselves to wait. This is crazy. A lot of things were said in here that I'm about to break down to y'all because I want y'all to understand something.
He said, you have to put hands on him. You have to. This nigga funny, man. Go subscribe to this nigga. It's Rich by Design, but it's also that boy Rich. He got 2 channels. His main channel is That Boy Rich, but Rich by Design is his other channel. This nigga funny as hell. He from Louisiana. Funny as shit, man. But he said you gotta put hands on you. You got to. Yeah, you got to. Now, again, I don't necessarily think that. Alberta Patterson, appreciate you, girl. Sackmet, get your butt back to Know Your Rights Foundation, girl. Get your butt back to Know Your Rights Foundation.
May the force be with you.
Thank you, girl. So, yeah. Y'all let me know in the comments. Was it a wise move for the dad to go and put himself in legal harm's way for beating him up? Now you go confront him for sure. You definitely go confront the nigga. For sure. You go confront him, and then if he start talking crazy, then you might have to put hands on him. But again, this is premeditated. If you go there and you just start wailing on him without a conversation or anything, you're probably going to go to jail. This is legal advice. Just letting y'all know. You're probably going to go to jail. So moving along, last thing I got nigga news. Last thing I got in nigga news. So Carnival Cruise, niggas in Carnival Cruises. It seems to be, I don't know why it seems to be, niggas in Carnival Cruise can't get along, but apparently another riot on Carnival Cruises by niggas. Why? God damn, man. Why can't y'all just why does that always have to be nigga shit in public? Why is there no goddamn etiquette, no couth, no decorum, no respect for other people's, just enjoying a calm, smooth, turbulent free day? You don't want that. You don't want somebody else's bullshit messing up your day. Then why do you think many people just think this? No matter how I feel, I can just start acting up and going crazy. No, that's called disorderly conduct. If your bad day starts to infringe and mess up someone else's bad day because you get too loud or too unruly, that's called disorderly conduct. Then you go to jail. Again, people understand your rights in America. Your rights means that you, in order to enjoy your rights, you can't infringe on someone else's enjoying their rights or someone else enjoying their rights. It means you talking can't infringe on my peace. Yeah, you can talk all you want, but once your voice gets to a level to where it violates my peace, then we got a problem. Because I have a right to peace, just like you have a right to speak. And so melanated people don't understand this. Niggas just want to get loud and no matter what. And whenever you're in public, I can get loud. Because I'm a nigga, that's what I do. And think that you're supposed to be elevated and praised for that shit. Most niggas now want to go viral. But Carnival Cruise, not the look.
If you haven't heard by now, there was a massive brawl that broke out between two families at Port Miami. Now, this was in a border and customs control area of one of the Carnival cruise ships. But this is why I stay away from Carnival Cruise Line, and I don't want to be anywhere near you motherfuckers, because what the fuck are y'all doing? I seen bitches in bonnets, they uppercut, and y'all fucking lying. Ain't no way y'all acting like this on vacation. Now, this is the type of shit that I see when I'm with my children, and I say, let's get away from these motherfuckers, because I don't want to be around these losers. There's no way that you're going on a vacation because y'all want to fight another fucking family. Y'all act up every fucking way you go, and it's irritating. I don't even understand how people go on vacation and have that. Like, why are you so angry? I'm happy on vacation. I want to start talking to people that I don't know. I want to sit at the bar. I want to relax. Fighting another family is the least thing on my mind. I promise you. And I damn sure ain't about to get locked up on no goddamn cruise ship or down no Miami or nothing else. Learn how to fucking act or stop booking these vacations, because y'all literally ruin everybody's good time. Y'all are disgusting. And stop saying, oh, because you got to stand behind the black people. I'm not standing behind no stupid shit like this. Learn how to fucking act.
Wait. So once again, we got to talk about the best and brightest. This country has to offer the people who allegedly built everything, right? Okay, and a massive brawl broke at the port of Miami, where you have these individuals getting off of the cruise ship. So, you know, they went the whole cruise apparently without fighting. Okay. And they decided that they were going to fight in the customs line, right? On the way home. Okay. Again, getting off of the cruise in the customs
My bad, the audio was off. So I don't know where y'all heard me. God damn. I don't even know where this shit went off. Damn it. Where did y'all, what was the last thing y'all heard? Did y'all hear me talk about the somebody, I was answering the question about if it was a girl. Damn it. Did y'all hear me? And somebody asked the question if it was a little girl. Did anybody hear me answer that question about, did y'all hear my answer to that? No, you didn't hear it? All right. So they said, what if it was a little girl? I said, if it's a little girl, it's different. You got moral, you got morality, and you got legal right. Moral right, legal right. When it's a girl, you should, and I said, if it's your mother, your auntie, your sister, your niece, your whatever defenseless woman, you should probably step in and defend if it's a guy trying to take physical advantage of them. So you should probably step in and defend. Now, if the guy hits your daughter or whoever, the female, and it's a certain amount of time in between before you get there and you physically put hands on that person, then that's called vigilantism. It's called vigilantism, and you're going to jail because you could have called the police before you got there. You had time to think about it and call the police if somebody in your family was assaulted or somebody that you love was assaulted. That's what they're going to tell you. You could have called the police. So it didn't happen in the moment. It wasn't a crime of passion. It's different. Now, that's the legal right. Morally, if somebody put their hands on your family member, a girl, female, or whatever, you supposed to beat the living breaks off them motherfuckers. You supposed to beat the goddamn the now and the laters out them niggas. Yes. Now, again, you don't do it to where you probably kill them, but you know, if somebody messes with your female family members or friends or anything like that, a big dude, crazy ass dude, yes, you probably have an obligation, a moral right to step in and defend that woman. So it's completely different when you say female, daughter, or something like that. It's still legally wrong because it's still vigilantism if there's a break in between the assault of the big person and the child. And you come back and you physically try to hurt that person. That's still vigilantism. You're still going to jail for it, but it's morally right if it's a woman. I'm gonna say if it's a girl, it's morally right. Dudes can handle a little bit more. They can take a push, but you don't put your hands on a girl. So just saying. Just saying. He said, so no breaks. What do you mean? I'm just saying, no, you don't get no legal break. No, there's no legal breaks. If somebody puts their hands on your daughter and there's a mini break in the action, meaning they come back and tell you, and this like 10, 15, 20 minutes later, and you go back and put hands on that person, that's vigilantism. You could have called the police. They're gonna tell you, you don't take the matters in your own hands, you call the police. That's regular justice. Street justice is completely different. I'm gonna beat the monkey knuckles off you, nigga. I'm gonna beat your ass, nigga. So again, it's different. That's different. Street justice and moral and regular justice is different things when it comes to females. For me, when it comes to women, for me, you don't put your hands on babies and women. You don't put your hands on children, babies, and women. You don't do it, nigga. Not around me, nigga, because nuh-uh. You might get what did you see there's the story about homeboy, the pedo dude who was in jail last week? So it was a pedophile dude who was locked in jail. And for the most part, while he was in there, he was staying in his room. He has to be locked in his room a lot. Then one day he came out. Then it was three big ass white dudes in there, and they saw him come out of his cell. And then so they inched closer to his cell when they saw him moving around. He saw them niggas like kind of moving towards him and shit. So he kind of like inched back, and then he walked into a cell. But when he walked into a cell, they was right behind him. So he couldn't close the cell door and lock it. And the one nigga, he like, as soon as that nigga walked in the room, he walked in the room right with him, like he was invited. And then 2 other niggas walked in the room. They closed the door. Then they walked out. And the next day, they found that nigga wrapped up in the blanket, stabbed up, bled out. So they killed nigga pedos. When you're a pedo, you touch kids. I'm telling you, it's a different mentality, especially with men who understand, who are protector men. We don't do that.
Line. These people are fighting. So without further ado, let's go ahead and get into this.
Hey, move.
Look, this is nigga. Look at this. What are you doing? This is stupid. Just dumb nigga shit. You fighting. This dude energy in women in the community is going to destroy them. Women having this dude energy, this is dude energy. You got this off of dude energy in the hood. Rap, being around hood niggas, listening to hood rap, all of that shit. Women are being imbued with masculine energy and it's destroying the hood. Look at this shit.
Wow. Wow. I'm sick and tired. Whose individuals have proven who that's how it is with the crew. But going to any type of reason. I
want to see his car.
I need my shoes.
God dang it.
Absolutely.
Nigga, the police officer got thrown on the ground. Look at the police officer. Here we go.
I need my shoes.
Incredible. Absolutely incredible.
Look, the security guy got thrown on the ground.
Only black people. You don't see nobody else here fighting except these individuals, right? And I don't.
Now, I hate this nigga when he right, but he right on this one. This is dumb nigga shit. I hate to agree with this nigga. I really do. But sometimes he hits the nail on the head. Right now, this is dumb nigga shit. And this is what white people see when they are deliberating against young youth, I don't like to call them, cats who don't deserve the term, but young youth. That's redundant. But they don't like when they're deliberating on our melanated youth, let me say. When they're deliberating on our melanated youth and they see this. This was what was playing out in their minds when they're deliberating on whether the black violent perpetrator, should they be lenient? Are they really not troublemakers? Then you start to see this all the time. You start to see this playing in your head. If you're white, if you're Caucasian, you know what this is as melanated people, but you still should frown upon this and shun this as melanated people. Because again, you're going to be equated with this. When you go around the world, people will see you as these people, even though you're a million miles away from them. So
I don't think these individuals are aware of, and again, all of this is possible. Emotional control, okay?
I need my shoes. Let me get my shoes. See right there. Look at her.
And you think they stop after the police show up, right? You think the police show up, they say, okay, it's not worth it, right? Not trying to go to jail after this cruise, right? Let's break it up. No, they're gonna keep going. And I'm gonna talk about the aftermath of all of this against each other, right? So they weren't first time that these individuals have.
Dude. Man, he's still going at it. Look at that. They still going at it. Again, this dude energy in women is going to destroy the goddamn community. It's already doing it. The dudes were trying to break it up. the brothers, shout out to the brothers. The brothers were trying to break it up. It's the women, the sisters. God damn.
Yeah, you can hear somebody
Now, did anybody go to jail? No. Nobody went to jail. Why not? Because in true hood fashion, niggas didn't want to snitch. Nobody wanted to snitch, so nobody went to jail. Now, again, you can praise or, you know, frown upon that if you want. But this is Royal Rumble 5000. Yeah, I mean, and this is why then they'll stop inviting black people or doing that. I mean, at some point in time, Carnival Cruises, if they can't necessarily do it because they're racist, but they can start making policies that will, you know, that will weed out the hood niggas. You can't come if you got bonnets. You can't come on the cruise with bonnets or rollers in your hair, or you can't come if you're wearing if you're sagging, if your pants are lower than your waist. You can't come. They'll start implementing policies like that. And they're not necessarily saying black people, but we know who partake in those, you know, in that attire and wearing that attire. And that'll just be, we're weeding out niggas. So eventually this is going to happen. If melanated people don't get control of the hood, y'all are going to, and I mean, just the good people, the good melanated people will just be thrown in the mix with the bullshit. But make sure you get out there and get the Great Book of Melanin Research, people. That's how we're going to do this. Get the Great Book of Melanin Research, get the whole police stop law package for free. I'm telling you, learning the law is going to be your way through this. You have to master the system, the laws that run the system. And then that is the only way you can even be on the road to free, is when you master the policies or the rules to the game. So make sure you get out here and get this hooked up today.
Melanin is one of the most biologically powerful substances in the human body. Order the Great Book of Melanin. Research today and explore the science that has too often been reduced, simplified, or overlooked. Learn how melanin absorbs radiation, protects DNA from cellular damage, and influences neurological function. Mechanisms documented across multiple scientific disciplines.
Get it today. RealNagas.com. Go to the Naga Knowledge Shop and hook it up. Then while you're in there, make sure you grab one of these Rapstrology t-shirts that are off the chain. I'm telling you, I got all of them. I don't have the hoodies yet for the groups, but I'm about to get mine. Go get yours. Yo, the name of that box is called XBMC Mart. I'm gonna put it in the chat right here. Go on Amazon. It's $99. XBMC Mart. That's the name of the box. Go type it in. Go to Amazon. Type that in the search bar. and it'll pop up. It's a little black box. Don't get anything else but that box. It'll say it on there, and it's in green and yellow coloring on the top of the box. So XBMC Mart, and enjoy. That's all I'm gonna say. Enjoy. Enjoy having more money in your pocket and still being able to enjoy entertainment. That's all I'm gonna say. But appreciate everybody. Thank y'all for showing up today. That's it for me. I'm out of here. Make sure you get to realnagas.com, get the Great Book of Melanin Research, the hard copy, and get hooked up with all of the goodies, as you just saw in the commercial. You get hooked up with all of them goodies right there. Bam. Know Your Rights Manual, Public Official Bonds Book, Constitutional Rights Card, and Qualified Immunity Card, and Qualified Immunity Notice with the flashcards. Police Stop Flashcards, volumes 1 and 2, and as well, you go in there and get you a t-shirt. Not the hoodie. I just showed you the hoodie. That's because that's volume 2. But you get you one of these beautiful t-shirts, Rapstrology, or any of the t-shirts I have in there. You can get hooked up. So again, appreciate y'all. Make sure you get in there. And also for the people, for the subscriptions, I will have the subscription website up next week. So just wait. For anybody who wants the status classes, you'll be able to rejoin the status classes. Plus the new videos in there, I whittled them down, I honed them down, so it's just much more of the information. I took out a lot of the class members talking, so we're just much more in the information. So you're going to be able to just go in there, hone in on the information, and get it when I put the information back up. So appreciate you guys. Thank y'all for showing up today on this Saturn's Day. Thank you everybody for hitting the super chat and the cash apps. Appreciate y'all, man. I appreciate y'all, brothers and sisters. I appreciate y'all so much. Appreciate y'all so much.
May the force be with you.
All right, y'all. And if it's one thing you do, make sure you remember this.
Do or do not. There is no try.
You understand? Listen to Master Yoda. Y'all have a great Saturday, and I'm out of here. Deuces.
Real Nagas, tap in.